Why are we on a black screen here? There we go. Hello everybody, welcome. So I just woke up. I just had a full day's sleep, let's put it that way. I'm foregoing most of my morning rituals to instantly come here and stream. I mean, I'm talking I've just got here. So, I'm going to play the trailer. I'm going to click the kettle on. I'm going to tweet that I'm live. And I'm going to write out a quick little notepad of the 3 big major things I want to do on this stream. And 4. So yeah, I'm going to write the notepad so I know what the big things are. And then we're going to get started. So yeah, I think that's it. Enjoy the trailer, and our Shadowbringers adventure starts today.
Have come and gone since that day. How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. The one they called the Warrior of Light.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the
changed. I'm not at all for that person. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Infilia. This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must. Become the warrior of darkness.
Okay, guys, I'm still writing my notepad. I'll just be probably like 3-4 minutes tops, and then we'll get this started, okay? So just hang in there, go get your coffee too, or whatever. Alright, I'm doing too much here. I wanted to do a predictions video, right? Where I predict, you know, where I say what I think, I speculate as to what I think might happen in this expansion. I thought that would be a good reason to get another Final Fantasy video up on the channel. But I hate this fucking backs against the wall times constantly running out. So I don't have time to do it. So I thought I'd do a quick little chat about it here on stream and snip it out or something. But now I'm like hastily trying to write a little video, and I don't know whether I don't know whether it'll go very well. So yeah. Anyway, hello everybody, welcome. I've still got to tweet and tell people that I'm actually live or whatever. So we'll do that in a second. So the other thing I wanted to do is just right here at the start, point out that last night after the stream I did finish all my Aether currents, as you can see. This last map, the Yazim step, was quite interesting because there's a whole Aetherite that I've never been to, and I got all my Aether currents. I did all the blue quests, and I've still never been there, and I never streamed it either. So today I just wanted to open up and go there. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get to that without flying. I mean, what is it? A whole section of the map you're meant to fly to? I mean, it's very bizarre. You'd have to bar yourself from looking at comments for weeks, as everyone would just be confirming, denying all your predictions. I don't know. I mean, well, maybe the culture on YouTube is a little bit different. Maybe. But I only say that because I haven't verified if they would be cool about it. I think they'd be just as fine, right? I mean, they are you guys. So here, look, there's this whole extra area to unfog. I mean, this was quite fascinating to me. Doro Ilo. I mean, this is just bizarre. I mean, what? There's no quests here? There's a whole Aetherite? I mean, what's this all about? Maybe you've just come up with a really good reason why that video is not worth thinking about. But, I mean, I can do it. I can tell you guys my predictions anyway. But, you know, knowing it's for Twitch, I sort of ease off on it a little bit. I needed a crafter. Oh, it's a beast tribe area. Oh. But still, did I have to fly to it or what? What's the story there? That's very strange to me. This area will change as you go along the Namazu stuff. Oh, I thought they were in that monastery, though. Oh, shit. Alright, well, that makes sense. Okay, so the next thing I wanted to do was this Hrothgar thing. Now, I must admit, I have a DM on Twitter, on Discord, but I haven't actually done the scan of the search of the channel. New animated server banner. Oh shit, we can get an animated server banner now. Oh, that's quite interesting. Except I'm still no good at any art. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. Fuck! Ah! Alright, we can figure that out later. So, by the way, the GM's got permissions for extra stuff and some of the new Discord features the other day, by the way. So, hopefully we've got more fun stuff happening there. Okay, so if I'm just going to run a search for the word Hrothgar in the Final Fantasy channel and see if I can find anything. How do I spell Hrothgar? H-R-O-T-H. G-A-R. People talking about female Hrothgars. Okay, there is a submission I can see here. This one's from Moogle. I have the Whisper. I have another submission. Wait, is that a submission? It's kind of a submission from Venny. I have another one from Unbreakable Doof. Okay. Alright, so we've got 4 submissions. So I'm going to save these, and you guys are going to vote on which one is your favourite, and then I will use that as my baseline for how our character looks going forwards. How's that sound? Pretty good? Okay, so there's one. Here's Venny's one. Sorry, I know you guys can't say anything just yet. I'm not even standing anywhere. Hold on, let me... Let's idle cam. I'm not even idle cam. Well, let's get out of Stormblood here now. Where does it start? Where does the expansion start? I guess the Circus Trench, wherever that is. Let's I guess let's just chill out at Mordona. I'll put you on idle cam at Mordona. This shouldn't be too challenging, but sometimes OBS is really annoying about putting images on screen, so... Alright, so there, let's do that. And then idling camera. Okay, see, look at that. Lovely little chocobo running around. Alright, so how many did I download? Okay, so that's 2. Okay, this one's 3. And if you guys have got any last minute submissions you want as well. And then this is the last one here. Let me just verify that. Yes, it is. Okay. So, let me bundle them all together into a folder. Hope you guys are all having a good day, by the way. I mean, mine's literally just started, so I don't really have any stories for you. Alright, grab that. Show folder again. Move this. Show this folder. And now let's grab those. And now let's go to OBS. And let's image slideshow, I guess. And then let's select our directory. Okay. So, here are the Hrothgar, okay? We're going to call this guy Hrothgar 1. This guy Hrothgar 2. Oh no, that's just your main, Venny? That's not your submission? Which one was your submission? This one's Hrothgar 3. And then... Well, hold on. I swear you said this is my submission. It looks like my main. And this one's Hrothgar 4. Okay, so we got 2 sort of Macon lookalikes. Yours was the one without the horn. Well, look, if you guys are here, if you've made a submission and you didn't use the word Hrothgar on Discord, how am I supposed to search for it? Can you... Well, maybe if I search for the word submission? No, that doesn't get any hits either. So... Make a good looking one. You should keep the paint. 2 or 4. Honestly, just make... No, we talked about this enough. I'm scared now that there's submissions that I'm missing. I pinged my submission to you on Discord chat. Yeah, but how am I going to find that? If you guys want to do you mean you pinged it just now? Oh, I see. You pinged it just now. Oh, here we go. Oh, some of you guys just put them in with no message at all. I understand. Okay, so hold on. I'll just drag this over. We now have a Hrothgar 5. Do we want Hrothgar 2 to be removed? Which one on this list do people not want on the list? So there's a Hrothgar 5. Keep pinging me your submissions here, guys. Can you number them? Not easily. Not. This is just a slideshow. I can slow the slideshow down. In fact, can't I pause it and manually? Yeah, I can. I can pause it. Okay. So, which one needs removing, Vinny? Your last one. Yours is the last one, number 4. But what order did we start in? This one hit. No, that's obviously a maker suggestion. This one? 2 and 5 are the same. You're going to have to describe the actual Hrothgar. The hat one isn't even available without mods. No, we're going to do a poll. I'll just name them and we'll do a poll and you guys will pick and then I'll go in game. Okay, the hat one is the one you don't want to be on the list. Okay, so I'll delete the hat one. Okay, the hat one's gone. Bye-bye. Okay, so we have this one. We have this. Okay, so here's the numbers. Ready, guys? And I'm looking at Discord real close. If there's any other submissions, let me know. So here we go. So we got this one. This is number 1. So what do we notice about number 1? First of all, we got the paint. We've also got, like, is this pattern, this like fur pattern on it, a part of armor or a part of the design? I guess it's a part of the design because this is literally the character creator, right? I quite like that. Okay, so there you go. That's number 1. This is number 2. This guy's blue, much more like a Ronso. Again, we've got kind of this nice striped appearance. Okay, so number 2 is the blue. Okay, so just remember, number 1 looks a bit like Macon with the sort of red kind of fur in some places. 2 is blue. 3 looks like Macon, but we're very zoomed in. And this is not the same as 1, by the way. I think they just went for the same idea. They're different submitters. And you can tell that the fur is different. Okay, so this is number 3. And finally, we have number 4 here. And by the way, I'm doing this now because I've been told by multiple people it's best to start as a Hrothgar. I don't know why, but I've been told by multiple people. And number 4, once again, is the face paint. You 100% have to use the Kimari Con. So there you go. So one final recap. Ready, guys? Because a poll's going to appear. Get in your head which one you like. This one is number 1. This one is number 2. This one is number 3. And this one is number 4. One final time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now I'm going to start a poll. This is actually quite good, the amount of submissions we've had here, because we could only have put 5 on a poll anyway. Okay, so there you go. So whichever one you guys pick will be what I try to recreate in the character creator, and then I'll probably tweak it some myself. Can we see them again? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. It's a landslide, is it? You guys are choosing wrong. I don't know. Is it a landslide? I can't see the results yet. Okay. One final time. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can't see the poll. You must have a problem on Twitch's side then. Two but with tweaks. It'd no longer be Macon. People like the mustache. 2 easy clap. 2 without the face hair. Who is voting 2? 2 with horn face. No face paint equals win. People voting for 2 meme reason, I'm guessing. Is 2 what everyone's voting on? Let's see what 2. So 1, 2. How is this a meme reason? He looks like a Ronso. Whoever did 4, I liked your creation. Yeah, I quite like this as well. It might just be that it's Uldar in the background, though, and I love me some Uldar. Come on, guys. WP has to have the absurd face paint. It's not absurd. It's just not attractive, all right? There's a difference, all right? You can make a character that's not meant to look pretty, you know. That's not an absurd decision, all right? I will die on this hill. Alright, it looks like number 2 won. And yeah, by a huge amount. So, number 2 won. 59% of you guys voted on number 2. The one I like didn't win. Rigged poll. Go with 2, but give it the Macon face paint. Now, that's an idea. What do you guys think about that? 2 with the Macon paint. Is that really what this comes down to? It's avoiding the face paint. What we have here is, it's just clicked for me. We have 3 submissions with Macon face paint. And 1 without. And you guys all voted on the one without. I'm just going to do another quick poll. I just want to see. Is this just a face paint thing? You vain bastards. Is that all that this comes down to? There's an entire body there to judge. Proportions, fur, the works. And you're all just obsessed with the face paint, aren't you? Let's have a look. Face paint, yes or no? Alright, go on, vote, guys. The poll's up. I can put up the colour swatches. No, don't worry. I'm just using this as a baseline. I'll probably tweak it. Face paint, 1 or 2. Great poll. Oh, shit! 2 is no. 2 is no. Oh, God. All the people that vote. I've just woken up, alright? I've just woken... I can actually use that as an excuse here. 2 is no. God. So 1 is yes, 2 is no. Come on. You guys don't speak binary? You guys don't speak Morse code? Binary would be 0 as no. No, binary just means you only have 2 things to work with. In computer code, binary means 0s and 1s, but it doesn't have to. You could have 10s and 11s if you want, and that's binary. Come at me. I'm talking about actual binary here. I'm not talking about what you understand it from a computer science background. Alright. It looks like no is what people are going with. But I also feel kind of bad about the fact that most people voted before it came up. Ever heard of clap once for yes, 2 for no? No, I've heard clap once for yes, 2 for no. Actually, you're right. They would do it the other way, wouldn't they, with that? Because otherwise you'd be lingering. Well, you're going to linger either way. I don't know. Is that set in stone? All right, okay. So here we go. So most of you said no. The same proportion of you that voted for number 2 voted no mask. And that's what I think this comes down to, no mask. So naturally, I'm going to put the mask on. So here, how does this work? So when I beat A Realm Reborn, here we go. A big moment here now, guys. When I beat A Realm Reborn, I was given this drink. It's called a Fantasia. And while none of the Realm Reborn content made it on my stream series, this actually represents a huge adventure to collect. Let's turn the slideshow off so that you guys can actually see it. Let's remove the whole slideshow. We don't need it anymore. Okay, so I got this item, this Fantasia. You vote for Guild Wars 2 inventory cleaning. Oh, God. So, legend states that any who drink this mysterious liquid before lying down for the evening will awaken a new man or woman. Grants you a single opportunity to edit your appearance in the next character creation screen upon your next login. So how do I... So remove. How do I... You have to remove all of... You got to get naked to pop it. Really? Oh, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know if you guys... If I want you guys to see me that way. Alright. If I just remove the weapon... Are you fucking serious? How do I do it? That's how clunky this game's UI is. I don't actually know, after 600 hours, or whatever that is now, how to take off my stuff. You can't remove weapon, only armor. Oh, so we're not fully naked. We're just... Unequip, 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 unequip. Whoops. Alright, so like that. What if I re-equipped my stuff now? Oh, look, the last moments of Macon as we know him. What's the emote, guys? What's the meow kind of emote? You know, the spring up. You know what I'm trying to say. What's the emote? The emote where I, like, put my hands up. Is it panic? No, not that one. Surprised?
Huh?
No, no, no. A back? He does it in cutscenes all the time. Oh, that one's cutscene only. Oh! Oh, okay. So I can't... Alright. So he's never gonna... Well, I'm trying Sasha back right now and he's not doing it. You have to buy it from the gold saucer. It's shock or shocked? Shock doesn't exist. Shocked made me freak out. What was that, dude? Alright. Dude, I get so grossed out looking at his body. He's such a... It's just a human body. He doesn't look like a cat at all. I really don't like that about this guy. Guild Wars does its races so much better. I'm so sorry, guys, but jeez, it's so weird to me. We're going to play a Hrothgar, an actual beast race. Alright, okay. Okay, so I just log out now, right? But bye, Macon. I mean, farewell, my old friend. But it is time to be what I was born to be. What I always wanted, but was disabled because I didn't own the game, and I went through and I beat Heaven's Ward and everything first. If you wish, you can edit your character's race, sex, and appearance. Right-click him. Re-edit character. Should I back up my settings? Sure, why not? Upload. Preparing data. Okay, go. Uploading. So Macon has gone to heaven now. Heaven is the cloud. I don't know if you guys realize this. So I can re-download him at any time. So we don't have to feel too bitter. Okay, so now wait, that's not what you think it is. Appearance is different, sir. Those are just settings. Save appearance data. Well, where's that? Backup character settings? Save appearance data. Oh, I have some other appearance data. Oh, I'm not even allowed to type much. Alright, I'm gonna... This is like what I'd put on a cat's gravestone, right? I love you, Macon. Bye-bye. Okay, we're good now, yeah? Alright, so now we go re-edit character. Are you certain you wish to alter your character's appearance? Exclusive hairstyles and face paints will be unavailable. Alright, let's go. Load previously saved appearance data? Sure. So these were what do you guys want to see what I was messing with before I made Macon? Oh, I guess Macon is in slot 1, by the way. Wait, if I load this, will it do I get into character creator or not? Oh no, these are my thanks chat, thanks again. These are just my retainers. So no, we don't need to do that. Alright, aha! Here we go. Okay, who won the poll? The Ronso, the blue looking Ronso. Okay, I've got it up. You guys can't see it, but I've got it up on another screen. Okay. So, what do we do? Race. So, high air is human. The High Air is said to have first travelled to Eorzea from her surrounding continents and islands. These three great migratory waves later, they're now the most populous of all the civilized races, and they exhibit a relatively modest physique, both in height and build. They're known for their peculiarly short, rounded ears. Oh, so it's weird to have short ears in this world, is it? And known for their Hyos are well suited for traveling long distances by foot, a trait thought to account for their swift proliferation. Their espousal of an eclectic variety of languages and traditions is a legacy of their diverse heritage, as is their resulting lack of a unified cultural identity. So then there's Elezen. In former times, the Elezen were the sole inhabitants of Eorzea, claiming dominion over her. Traditionally a nomadic people, the tall, slender Elezen believed the realm to be theirs by divine right. Unfortunately, this belief made the eventual appearance of the Higher in their multitude akin to an invasion, and a long history of conflict ensued. Ultimately, the Elezen diverged in two clans that exist today. You've got the Wildwood, that took to the forest, and the Duskwhite, who live in the caves. Have I met any Duskwhite Elezen? Makes me think of the Fulmer, to be honest. Lalafell. Kind of. Who have I met? Are there any main characters Duskwhite? They're super rare. Each clan got their own lore bulb as well. Yeah, I know that, but it's going to be too much reading, isn't it? Right here at the start. This is meant to be Shadowbringers. A wee people sporting short, round bodies, the Lalafell appear as no more than children in the eyes of most. When many of these nimble folk hail from the islands of the South Seas... The islands of the South Seas, so they're like on the way to Mericidian, where they practice a simple agricultural lifestyle. It was not until the opening of maritime trade routes that the gradual migration of Lalafells to Eorzea began. Now one of the most well-established races in the realm, the Lalafell can be found in great numbers in nearly every city. Though Lalafellian culture places great emphasis on blood relations, individuals are known for getting along amicably with members of all races. Okay, here's the Mokote. This is who I was playing before. The ancestors of the Mokote made their way to Eorzea during the age of endless frost, traversing the frozen seas in pursuit of the wildlife on which they subsisted. Adaptation to hunting lifestyle has fashioned them with a keen sense of smell, powerful legs, and a tail which provides them with an exceptional balance. Mokote are known to be very territorial, and many individuals tend to solitary lifestyles, particularly males. So, the Age of Endless Frost, what's all that about? Is that a calamity? And why are there fat Mokote in Shadowbringers? It is a calamity. Previous calamity of frost. I wonder why. I'll learn soon. Right, Rogadin. Known for their brawny builds and piercing eyes, the Rogadin are the largest and most rugged of Eorzea's race. The majority of the realm's Rogadin belong to the Seawolf clan, a maritime people who earn their keep on or by the sea, be it as sailors, fishermen, pirates. Comparatively fewer in number are the Hellsguard, who are known for their more earnest demeanours and can be often found working as bodyguards and smithies. Okay, so they're the vanilla races, right? That's all vanilla. Heavensward added the Aura. Stormblood added nothing, but Heavensward added the Aura. And it wasn't until Stormblood we met where the Aura came from, which I know is really bizarre and weird. The Aura basically had no stake in the Heavensward story. They were in it a little bit in some of the side quests, but generally speaking. So it's quite bizarre, really. But yeah, this is a Heavensward race. And we've met loads of these at this point. The curved horns and beautifully patterned scales that characterize the Aura give rise to speculation that members of this higher-like race native to the Far East or continent of Othard are in fact the progeny of dragons. This, however, has been long disputed, with scholars citing several distinct differences in the two races as evidence of decidedly dissimilar roots. The first and foremost being the enhanced hearing and spatial recognition granted by an Aura's cranial projections, traits not attributed to draconian horns, and the second being the gross disproportion in body mass between Aura males and females. That's really boring lore. That's really goddamn boring. I don't like reading about physiology. I like reading about culture and sort of like origin. Anyway, I'm really curious about Aura right now. Where can I see their two backgrounds or whatever it is? Do I get to pick that? Because, what did the Alexander story tell me about these guys? I kind of want to go back and play Alexander before Shadowbringers. I'm joking. But seriously, well, I'm not going to get punished for clicking confirm, am I? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, we get to pick a voice as well, don't we? Which one is it? Rain or Zayla? I don't understand. Wasn't that the origin of one of them? I don't know. Anyway, we read those. Right, how do I back out? Alright. Race. Okay, so Vanilla. Heaven's Ward. Nothing came out in Stormblood. And now we got these two. So I'm going to read Viera first. So I've met Viera in game already. I've met them. They're around near Orthard. And we met Fran in particular. Of tall stature. And we've seen that... Okay, so here's why the Hrothgar is so bizarre to me. There aren't even any Hrothgar in the Shadowbringers trailer, are there? I don't remember seeing any. So there's Viera in the Shadowbringers trailer. And I've met Viera in game already. But Hrothgar are like a complete mystery. Like, what? And now you're all telling me it's important to play it before the first story step, which is really, really cool to me. So anyway, Viera. Of tall stature and slender frame, the Viera's physical appearance is strikingly similar to that of the Haya and the Elezen, save for their What? Don't you mean Makote? Is that animalist of me, is it? Save for their distinctive long ears, adhering to a strict code known as the Green Word. They're prohibited from contact with the outside world under a threat of exile. Their society is purely matriarchal, and males of age are seldom if ever found within the bounds of any village. They instead serve as protectors of the wood from the shadows, that no evil may ever encroach on their sacred lands. The males of this race seem totally badass, by the way, but I can't play one until Endwalker. Endwalker gives male bunnies, right? So here's the question. When does female Hrothgar come in? Aren't the males literally not badass? They're like defenders. They're like stoic watchers from the shadows. They're fucking cool. Hopefully never. They said they're working on it but haven't given a date. Okay. So here we have it. The Hrothgar. Wait. Is that submission just a vanilla Hrothgar? Oh no, he's not vanilla. No, he looks super different to vanilla. He looks super different. He's just the same general skin colour. Fur colour, I should say. I don't know, what's the difference there? Hrothgar, hailing from the distant shores of Ilsabard. The Hrothgar... Okay, so they're from Ilsabard. Isn't Ilsabard where the Empire is? Hailing from the distant shores of Ilsabard, the Hrothgar are a people of lion-like appearance. Or the males are, at least. Females number staggeringly few among their population, and thus are rarely so much as glimpsed by the other races. I like how they've got that bit of lore about the male Viera and the female Hrothgar already in the blurb, so that when they add them, it still works. Or it will fit even more perfectly. Hrothgar... So wait, what? Females are staggeringly few. They're rarely glimpsed by other races. So how does reproduction work among this fantasy race? Like, among humans, the woman has a very high cooldown on baby making. The man has a very low cooldown on baby making, okay? That's the current balance in the human meta. So what about for Hrothgar? I assume it might be reversed. You know? Maybe they're huge litters, but men can't do it very regularly. Alright, the Hrothgar's imposing countenance, mitigated not at all by their sharp claws and their still sharper fangs, incited panic among Eorzeans upon their arrival, as they were also unable to communicate. So wait, when did they arrive though? Is this it? This is the start. As they were, the start of Shadowbringers is technically character creator for Hrothgar. As they were also unable to communicate, initial interactions with the common folk often escalated into conflict. It was not until the Hrothgar gained mastery of the common tongue that fears were allayed, and in time they would be as neighbours, welcomed in all corners of the realm. So they can't speak? Or couldn't speak? Right. Okay, clan. There's 2 clans. Oh, this clan's really cool looking though. Alright, the Hellions. The Hellions have traditionally been content to reside in southern Ilsabard, with their respective tribes, devout servants to their queens, one and all, and thus have they only but recently begun to make their presence felt throughout the remainder of the 3 continents. Though these Hrothgar initially had no word to describe themselves, scholars came to call them Hellions, and are observing how their lives all but revolved around their queen's needs, as planets circle the sun. Why the fuck are there starting attributes? What? So, they're servants of Queen. Yeah, I know they don't matter, so why are they being displayed to me? That's exactly what I'm saying. Don't matter isn't an answer, guys. You get what I mean? I'm saying, like, what? It's legacy stuff. It's weird to see it on a new race being added, you know? Legacy and roleplay. Abandoned. Yo, it's 0.01% more DPS. Do people actually spam re-roll these, do you think? Do you think anyone actually does that? Legacy flavor, please don't shout at us. Do you feel like I'm shouting at you? Unlike their Hellion brethren, the Lost are unbound by the whims of any reigning monarch, having long since found themselves bereft of the warm radiance of their queen. Most find that a nomadic lifestyle best suits their situation, and are known to apply a variety of trades that align with their propensity to travel, seasonal labourer, mercenary, and peddler among them. Okay. You do see the vitality different in effect, though, when 2 players with the same job and gear don't have the same total HP. Interesting. Okay. So I'm going to pick the Lost. So we don't care too much about our queen. Oh, I like the camera there. That it clicks up to get us to the face as we zoom in. Specifically here for character creator. Appearance custom. Okay, so this person has put Uldar in the background. I'm going to try and match the screenshot as perfectly as I can. How's he done? Can I make my character face the other way? How's he done that with the tree? He must be like mirror imaging it or something. No, I don't know how he did that. Right click. Ah, that's how he did it. I'm just trying to line up the background with the screenshot, which I know you guys can't see. But it's something like that. Okay. Now, how tall are we? He's made it max height. Should I make it max height? What's the decision here? Does anything cool come with this? In Guild Wars, there's weird stuff to think about, like your mount looks proportionally bigger if you're smaller, blah, blah, blah. Not too, in my opinion. Big. What about cutscene, camera angles and stuff? I don't like maxing out because everyone will max out, so you want to shave a little bit off so you got a unique number. Sure, always go big. It all works. You did min height. Oh wait, Doof, is this your submission? Is it your submission that won, Doof? 69 is the choice. Okay, so Doof can give us the advice. Doof said I did min height. Okay, so if they did min height, I don't want to be min height, so I'm going to go slightly bigger than min height, okay? But we'll go short. Alright, cool. And we can ask Doof for advice. So Doof has also picked... Okay, so just next we got skin color, which means fur color. Now he's gone with a... like a kind of a... It's a blue, but it's like kind of greyish. So something like this, maybe. Something like that. If Doof has a problem with it, they can explain. It's in the middle chunk. Oh, okay. It was like this. It's somewhere like this. Maybe it's a little bit more grey than that, actually. I like the grey. I like a grey Hrothgar. It's still sort of in the region of a Kamari kind of colour, almost. Around there. Okay, let's go. Let's kick one up. Actually, I'm a lot lighter than he was. I think it's about there. Okay, fur pattern. What patterns do we have available? We got this one. We got cheetah. We got leopard. Which one's cheetah and which one's leopard? We got zebra. And we got... I mean, what is this? This one's bizarre. Cheetah is spots. Well, they're both spots of sorts, aren't they? This one's rings. More. Okay, so he's picked this one. Which is like the tigery one. Okay, now fur colour. Oh, I see. I'm not covered in fur. I only have patches of fur. Oh, I see. Hold on. It's darker. And then the fur colour is lighter. The fur colour's like up here or something. Oh, that looks so good though, doesn't it? Oh, so does the bright white. Well, hold on. We'll go with this. Look at how good some. Look at those. All right, but we're somewhere around like there, I think. Okay, tail. I think the tail we picked is the left one. Yeah, and I like that tail as well. I think that's the best tail. Tail length. What was the tail length you went with? Blush is closer to Ronto. $69 again. Did max length on tail. Okay, yeah, he did max length. I'll shave a little bit off. Face. So face, this will be quite tricky. I've got to really zoom in on this here. Okay, so I wonder if there's just a preset that's even close. I think it's this preset, isn't it? No. This preset. Wait. Is this just hair? No, it's not hair. These two is just hair. He picked this one. This is what he picked because the hair matches. And then he manipulated it from there. He did the long jaw. The eye shape. I mean... it's possibly type 3, it looks like. Iris size. Looks like he went with the small iris size. Eye color, he went with like a yellowy kind of color. It's like about there, I think, probably is where he went. Eyebrows. There's a lot happening with his guy's face. I think there's a tattoo on it. It's tricky to see. I think it's about there, maybe? No, it's not that. It might be that, even. For some reason, they attach hair to the face. You never understand. Yeah, you don't get a separate thing. I just thought of that. I thought that's weird. I don't want to be mean to the game, though. You guys didn't seem to like the idea that I was being mean about legacy stuff still in the character creator. So I think it's that nose. I think it's the long nose. Oh, I did eyes 4 and eyebrows 5. Eye shape 4. Eyebrows 5. Okay. Maybe we should wait for 6.1. Should we just end the stream? Fang size. Oh. Tabbed into Discord there accidentally. I don't see any fangs at all. Oh, they're tiny. What? I mean, I suppose you could have put some there. If you go type 3, you can actually see them. Otherwise, you can't see them. Yeah, the mustache is hiding them. Well, that's fine. I'm going to go type 3 just so that the detail is there. Yeah, they did type 3 as well. Okay, facial features. So, are all the features on? Furry ears, yes. Oh, no, he turned that scar off. He kept the beard. He kept the mustache. And he kept the hair braid. Tattoos. I think he kept them on. His look a lot darker than mine, though. Yeah, that's what he did. That's why there's a lot more going on in the face. So, is this where we become Macon? So, you can do a tattoo and a face paint. That's so weird. Okay, I think he didn't do any face paints at all. Oh, they did do a face... What's the face paint that you pick? I can't see a face paint on there. Your character looks different to mine. He looks older, more rugged or something. It's criminal that bunny boys are going to come packaged with the difficult ability of having hats. Second from the bottom on the far left. So second row from this one. Oh, is that why there's so much? And then you did it dark, did you? Is that what I'm looking at? So you didn't go too dark though, did you? You went possibly that one. I think you went on that one. Remove the stash, show off the fangs. You did light, but on the black swatch. Oh, so you did that. I see. Should have made your version of Banger. This will be challenging, making a new nod. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well, here's the thing. Do we put... Okay, so there you go. So that's... I don't know what voice they did, but I'm going to pick that anyway. So this is what we've got. This is what you guys just voted on. Now, do we want to make any changes? Can't you export and import? No, you can't, unfortunately. Yeah, go Lalafell. No, we're going to be a Hrothgar. You'd make his base skin tone a little bit lighter. Well, I quite like the difference there. Do what my heart tells me. Well, my heart tells me to honor the rule I set up, the competition thing that I set up. That's what my heart tells me. But then I do want to tweak it. I liked the idea of doing that brown one. Can I save this now, but not commit to it? Like, if I save this, can I then hit random a few times and see what we can do? Yes. Voice, though? Well, we can do that later. That doesn't really matter to me. If you hit the check mark, you can save appearance data. This check mark here. Confirm. This one. On the... Are you guys sure this isn't gonna... This isn't gonna commit me to it? Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Okay. Unbreakable. Doof. Data saved. Okay, so now I can just... Oh, not that one. Oh, yeah, I have to pick a Guardian too, don't I? Okay, appearance. Now, where's the random button? Is there a random button? Randomize. Oh, that's weird. That's like that. You know, what's that? Tryptophobia, is it? What's that popping thing that people don't like? I love it. I think we're going to go with this. Sorry, Unbreakable Doof. I think we're going to... All right. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, he looks crazy. What the fuck? He looks like he's made of fungus or something. I don't like these sort of super classic looking liony ones. Whoa, 2 different coloured eyes and the band across the middle? That's quite interesting. Horn, 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 horn. Yeah, wait, where did we put a horn on? I like them when they're hairy. I like the hair. I want a big hairy head. The horn only goes on that short-nosed face. Oh. You get some weird things coming out. I like the stars on the face every now and then. Oh, that's like Macon's brother right there. He almost looks like another monkey again. He's got a face like a baboon's ass. I quite like that. We need to make a second monkey. You could make an easy nod out of that one. We just need to turn into a bigger monkey. Oh, there's so much we could do. How much does a Fantasia cost? That guy looks cool as well. Doesn't he look weird? Very striking. It's a $5, is it? I love that guy a second. That's some weird paint as well. I love that guy a second ago with the star on his cheek. Oh! Oh, what a weird effect that causes. I thought those were his eyes. I thought there was like a massive eye setup. Whoa. Try Helios random, see how you like it. Oh yeah, because these are only the Lost or whatever. Are these guys really that different looking? They look about the same, don't they? Maybe a bit darker. Oh my god, some of them look very orc-like, don't they? Wow. It's just different colours that come up. Whoa. Alright, okay, so I've got a sense of what you can do. Okay. So, how do I load data? How do I... You back out? All the way out? Edit? Re-edit? Load previously saved. Okay, Doof's thing of the lot. Now, okay, what do I like about what we've got here? I like how old he looks. And the problem is that how old he looks is kind of because he doesn't have a horn, right? So if I go to face... Wait, no, this isn't... Where is the face thing? Where's the horn? What do you mean, please no horn? We gotta have a horn. Do only Hellions have horns? Is that the story? It's only on the last two faces. These guys don't have them. It's the last two, but then you got to go to facial features as well. Oh, so we can put a horn on. Because we are on one of the... No, we're on... Well, this guy has double braids. Oh, but he's got a totally different face. Oh, but I like this face. This is like... The face is the thing I like most about this. I was thinking of keeping the face and changing the colours. Oh, brutal. Brutal. And if I click that, isn't it going to break all the... Well, I mean, I've got it backed up. Shiverby Canarok, but Hrothgar? What do you mean? That's just a Norn character. Alright, let's see. Let's see. I'm clicking it. And then what is it? Facial features. Horn. Can I not customize the horn? Can I not break it or anything? Can I change its length or anything? Oh. But we need a horn to be a Ronso. That's why it's not worth having a horn. Oh, I don't know anymore. Did we just kill the Ronso idea? Throw wide the gates, break the circle, lose the horn. Look at the other face horn. What's the other? Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, we go face. Oh. So we go here. That's the other horn, is it? So his feature is a scar. What's his feature? Whiskers? I guess it's whiskers. And his feature is the crazy-ass mustache thing. Also something about above their eyes. I understand. And then this guy gets a horn. Okay, so... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I like his face. And yeah, without the scar. Time for a poll? Yeah, but on what? Maybe we can add a horn in 6.1? I'm wondering if one of those mods puts a horn on as well. As a Final Fantasy noob, I like the voted face. What is a Ronso? Or what was it? It's from Final Fantasy X, a totally different game. But this race basically look a lot like them, and you can set it up to look a lot like them. What I wanted to do was look a bit like not Kamari. I wanted to look like one of the other Ronso characters. So let me just go. Let me go to the wiki here. Now, what about like Baran or Yankee? Yankee and Baran do not look how I remember. I would love to look like Kelk. Wouldn't it be? Yeah. Okay. Let's pick Baran Ronso. We're gonna look like Baran. So skin color. Oh, we're gonna go with Doof's suggestion here. We're gonna keep everything the same, but we're gonna play as Baran with no horn. But I don't really have the colors when we're lost. So we have to be a queen lover, I think. I think we have to be a queen lover, guys. A Hellion. Wait, but do they not? Do they all? Oh God, hold on. No, yeah, it's the same. Oh, it's not the same. Well, it kind of is. Same hair. Okay, but is that saved? It's not saved, though. Fuck. So I have to re-implement it all? We are so close to a good-looking cat. I have to remake it. Shit. Alright, okay, real quick. What was it? It was this face, and then the jaw was... It was a nice long pronounced jaw, if I remember, so type 3. The eye shape was type 3 as well, wasn't it? But I actually preferred... Oh no, I think you said 4 and I liked 3, so I'm going to stick it on 3. Iris, we did the thin iris. Color. So what color are Baran's eyes? They're like bright yellow. Which is basically what Unbreakable did too. I wonder if we can be as piercing as possible. Which yellow do you guys think is the ultimate yellow here? This one? No. This one. Okay, eyebrows. I can't remember which one it was. Whatever kind of created that face that slopes down, right? That's sort of how I felt it was. There was a good bright orange in there for the eyes. Was there? I don't know. Let's go with that one. Okay, eyebrows, nose. I think that was sort of it, wasn't it? Fang length, we went high. Facial features, we put the mustache on. We take the scar off. The furry ears and stuff are nice. Okay. Tattoos. Did this guy have less tattoos? We had them both on, didn't we? Oh, I don't have two swatches available for the tattoo colour now, do I? That's fine. Face paint. Oh, the paints are different now, are they? I like the white rip across his face. That's pretty cool. The little chocobo. That's so bad. It's a chocobo chick. I don't really see... What was it? Did we pick that? I wonder if we just turn them off. The paints are the same, but the paint's purpose, I guess, is automatically part of a Hellian's face. Second to last row left. Oh, there you go. And then it was face paint color. Oh, there you go. That was the swatch, so we did it that way. That was basically how his face looked. Now, the tattoos and stuff might be a bit weird given the rest of the color. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go fur pattern. I think my favorite pattern. Let's have a look at our reference again. So he has blonde hair on dark skin. So let's set that up real quick. So it's very blonde hair. I don't know. That looks weird to me. What have I done wrong there? Skin is probably too... You know, it's funny. Looking at my reference for Baran Yankee there, you can really see how similar the Hrothgar are. Like, exactly where the fur accenting colours are on him is exactly where they are on this Hrothgar. It's too yellow, white in it a bit. Wait, which bit though? The fur or the skin? Test it with different coloured backgrounds. How do I toggle those? It's too yellow, light in it a bit. Up there? No, he's really yellow. His fur is like super yellow. I don't even know how to get it that yellow. Environment, bottom right. I think that's about as good as we can get, that one. And then what do we want to do with the pattern in it? The pattern in it's actually quite cool, I think. We could do some fun stuff with that. Changes the skin darker and bluer. It will make his thing... Okay, so skin... darker and bluer, so that would be pulling it down here, right? A bit. Maybe there. Oh, his skin's even darker, I think, than even than that. There, he's about there. That's about where. I mean, he's a little bit lighter than that, maybe. I hope you guys are entertained. I always get so, like, nervous when I spend too long in one area on the game. And do you know what that is? That's 10 years of YouTube conditioning me that I ramble or I'm waffling or whatever. That's 10 years of people whining that I don't go fast enough. So now I'm just like, oh. Alright, okay, so it's basically, it's Baran without the horn and not a scowl on his face. And his facial hair is different. We're old Baran, basically. Old man Baran. That's what we are. Twitch is different, don't worry. Well, hopefully I'll slowly learn that. I look like a Nestle bar lion. Dude, lion bars. I should get sponsored by lion bars. I think they'll send me all the lion bars I could possibly want. So much about the viewer's design. It is the viewer's design. It's like, in terms of the particulars, it is. It's so what is it? What's Unbreakable Doof's opinion here? What do you think, Unbreakable Doof? I've still got his skin, his fur pattern as well. I'm wondering if I should, if I can tweak it. Let's have a quick look. Oh, I mean, the colors just, oh, they work really well for these two now, don't they? Hey, Olodus gets the reference. Oh, I like that as well. The way he sort of... Unbreakable Doof is not Oh, there you go. I think lose the face paint because Hellion stripes and face paint is too messy. Okay. So wait, that's under face. Details though? Where were the, oh, facial features. It's this one. Oh, that's the scar. Oh, no. So it is up. Oh, it's just facial tattoos, isn't it? That's what you're saying. No tattoos? Oh, you're right. It did clean it up a bit. I mean, Baran doesn't have any of that stuff on his face, but I quite like it. Do it the other way. Leave the tattoos, but turn off the face paint. How do we even... Oh, like that. You think like that? So no face paint, but tattoos are... Wait. What? He's got a bunch of mess on his face even when I turn them off. There's no tattoos, right? There's no face paint. What's this on his face? Because it's a Hellion and they have those as base stripes. I see. So just keep them all off. That's the Hellion's mark. So I think if we're going to do a face paint, we do like a little, you know, a little something. Right? We do like a butterfly or something on the edge, yeah, like that. Or stars. What do you guys think? Should we have a little love heart on our head? Forever and always? I love the split response. I fucking love this Braveheart shit. Look at that. Rawr. And then there's the Macon Prime. I think we found it. I think we found it. The mask returns. That is fucking insane, and I love it. The face paint just destroys all detail. Look, the general shape is preserved. I swear your taste of aesthetics is awful. It's because I'm not trying to make it look pretty. I'm just like, I think that's cool. I unironically like that. I think that looks fucking cool. Look at that. It's different, innit? It's art. It's unique. It makes you stand back and go, oh. I think that's cool. Look at how his eye shines through. I like the pissed off cat face. By the way, I'm just making another kind of cat, aren't I? That's quite weird. So there I can just sort of whiten his face. Or darken his face. I could change the colour now. Or I could like... Basically, this is like we're in paint and we've got the spray tool and we just like spray in. But we can have it a little bit red. The thing is... And he's got a red nose. I need more reference of Baran. Fuck. Is there a screenshot of Baran anywhere? Let me go to Google here. Baran Yankee. FFX. Google. What's going on with his nose? Ah, there we go. I got a good shot of his face here. Yeah, he's got like a red little nose. So I wonder, is there something that just goes like boop on the nose? Ah, they don't have one. That's a shame. Oh, that one kind of does. Oh, that's what we're already on. The red could be a blood splatter. I don't know. This is like a rabbit hole here, isn't it? The thing is, it's like really important though, because all the cutscenes are gonna have this guy's face. This is who's gonna be. This is the Warrior of Light. I mean, it's crazy. It matters what you pick here, you know. Somebody made him in FF14 already. Oh, let's see. Yeah, they did a pretty good job, I'd say. No mustache, and they put a horn on, obviously. They did the twin braids instead of the single braid. We're doing an old man Baran, though, aren't we? So I think ours works. I think we've got a hybrid style here. They managed to get his hair look a bit blonder. And to be honest, the skin, I want to return to the skin here. I feel like it needs to be a little bit bluer or something. I don't really know what that means though. Maybe this? Oh, you can change face paints later. Oh, brilliant. Okay. That leaves me now comfortable enough to ignore the customization. And I'll probably never go to it. Let's be real. I really do like that though. It's just so like on the face though, you know. What about that, like, these little spots? And what if we make these little spots like a weird color maybe there? I like this instant mouse over sort of thing that they've got going on. Nah, I don't see any way that they look cool. Blue face paint would be a good contrast. I think blue. What if we do the paint, the spray paint, and we make him a bit blue looking? And then we're getting more of those Ronso vibes. Well, like that. Or just do blue stripes. I've never cared so much about a character creator, I don't think. Just because of the way the cutscenes work in this game. So, but can I customize the color there, though? Because that's like baked in, isn't it? Right, I think we leave all of that. I think we keep his face looking clean. So finally, it's just fur pattern. Do we override Unbreakable Doof? And go with something like that. I think that's cool. And we got to consider our tail as well. We got to consider our tail here. Because you do see a lot of the tail as time goes forwards. Now that's just like, you know, lines. I really like the spots. I like this tail more though than this tail. This tail just looks like lines again. The spots just look like a gaudy goat to you. Well, which one? Both of them? All of them? What about the zebra setup? What about this setup? The chaos setup. I quite like this as well. I think this looks cool. This is actually... Oh, I don't know actually. It's almost my favourite, I think. 5 best. Spots look good. Check with clothes on. Oh, good point. This is monk armor, isn't it? Did they put me in? Wait, race armor? Oh, wow. Where do I get this from? I like that. That looks pretty cool, actually. I think I look cool as fuck in that. I really like the armor suddenly. I like how much of my skin it shows. My fur and stuff. Level 1 armor, you can rebuy it from a vendor. Oh, we're totally going to start Shadowbringers looking like this, by the way. But then what spots? I kind of want to do... I don't think I want to do this. I like this a lot. I think I want to do the hollow spot. So which one is this? Cheetah? 3 or 5, you guys think? Oh, no, you're right. I think 3 is better. All right, let's do 3. I'm doing 3. I'm doing 3. All right. Any last considerations? Yes, delete the mustache. You really think delete the mustache? What do you guys think? Mustache, yes or no? I like the mustache. I love the all caps with the mustache on or leave stream. Keep, yes, yes, yes. Stash stays on during sex. I mean, I wouldn't want to kiss him, I gotta be honest. Not just because of the mustache, because of the fangs too. So I'm not sure how much ERP in the clubbing I'm going to be doing. Alright, okay. So we're going to keep the mustache. Alright, that had a strong response. We're going to keep the mustache. Any other thoughts? Final tweaks? Yellow eyes? Oh, you think the eyes are bad, do you? Eyes. Eye color. You want to go more yellow with them? What does that mean? I don't know how color works. Look, I did GCSE art, guys. I haven't looked at it since then. Here? That one? Why does WP look like a cheater's dad? I think the eyes should be more contrasted. The eyes look weird in this light. Green eyes. Have you guys ever heard of the UK show Phone Jacker? There's one of the calls that they do on it is he rings this guy and he pretends he's like from a dating agency. And the guy says, "Oh, I want blue eyes, I want blah blah blah." And he comes back with him and he says, "Green eyes." And the guy says, "Green eyes?" And for some reason, I just reminded myself of that little bit. Yeah, Duved. Oh, man, I love that show. I really, really... It's hilarious. No, DVD. People get so... I love that bit, especially about the pronunciation, because I come up against that all the time in my life. Just how angry people get if you mispronounce something, and you stick with your mispronunciation. I would like to buy a Duved. You mean a DVD? No, it says Duved. Yeah, that's pronounced DVD. Yeah, I want to buy a Duved. It's DVD! It's so funny. All right, we'll go with these eyes. A look-at-the-ver. Yeah, when he says it's a look-at-the-ver. I would like to buy an... Do you mean an LCD TV? Look-at-the-ver. All right, so that's it, yeah? Happy with these? Green eyes. I think they're better when they're orange. Am I wrong? Eyes should be another colour. See, I never know when you're supposed to coordinate or not. Because aren't you supposed to, you know, you got to have your earrings the same as your handbag, the same as your shoes. But then you need your skirt to be different to your blouse or whatever. Do you know what I mean? I don't get any of that. And in games, people always coordinate their eyes with their gear or whatever. You sure about the yellow hair? Yeah, because we're doing it sort of in the spirit of a character from another game. Orange, orange, orange. It's like I'd take a damn Lalafell at this point. Really? You guys don't like it? I think he looks cool. I like it. Where is the mask? We just want you to play the effing game. Every time someone tells me or makes a snarky comment that we spent too long here, I'm going to lean back and add another 5 minutes to character creator. How about that, chat? A complement to yellow and orange would be bluish. That one? Oh, I kind of get what you guys mean. Like, it needs to be. But then they don't really come out from his. What about like that? No, that's just like nothing, isn't it? There? Blue is killer. You guys like the blue, do you? Does typing exclamation mark up count as a snarky comment? Greyish blue looks good. Turn him into the light. Like that. You missed the inventory cleaning stream. Okay, so blue it is. Gridania has the best lighting. Okay, so so back to chat. I'll bounce it back to you guys if I missed the comment a second ago. Any other features you guys want to tweak? Can we change like the tips of our ears or anything? Voice, I know. We'll look at voice in a second. Don't worry. Remove mustache. He's not letting it go. Odd eyes. Oh, yeah, we can do heterochromia, can't we? How do you do that? Oh, odd eyes. Oh, we can actually compare. So I like that yellow, guys. What about one blue, one orange? Yeah, I like the yellow eyes. I'm sorry, everyone, but I like the yellow eyes. One yellow, one black. Oh, that's an interesting, I look like ill now. I look ill if you do that. What does one yellow, one white look like? No, I don't know. I mean, the heterochromia is alright. Yeah, it would have to be white if you wanted to be blind. Old and ill. Red, yeah, it's like Bloodshot. I just like red in general. I don't know. What do we think about odd eyes? Do you guys like it or not like it? I mean, I like it, but I kind of did it on Macon already. Maybe we should have this guy's eyes the same as Macon's eyes, you know? Can someone drop a Macon nod in chat for me? Does the Macon nod emote have the eyes on it? Odd eyes are so common they feel overused. Yeah, I kind of think of that too. Oh, okay, no, we don't have it on it. Let's just do it this way. All right. Anything else? Yeah, there's one pixel of eye. Okay. Oh my god, I sound like a dog. Raggy? Yeah, he's like Scooby-Doo. Okay, great. Can we go back to the one we voted for? This is the one you voted for. He is the one you voted for. It's just a different skin pattern and different colours. He doesn't actually look scary to me in that emote. He looks like a toddler lashing out. Okay, guys, so I heard a story about this game. I heard that one of the Makote voices has this, like, high-pitched screeching wail that plays over and over and over again. And it's so egregious and, like, outlandish that a lot of people actually re-roll when they realize they picked the wrong voice. Okay, so there it is. There it is. Okay, all right, and there you go. So Moogle there says, not as bad as the old lady Viera. So here's the question. Is there a Hrothgar equivalent? Because I'll pick it if there's a Hrothgar equivalent. Viera voice 6 is legendary? Oh, the old lady Viera doesn't mean it's not grandma voice, it's just it's removed. Oh, he sounds like a goblin. WP is a spite. Why would I deliberately pick a bad choice? Because, no, it's not about Twitch or anything. It's because I think it would be interesting to have, you know, like, a loud voice that sort of cuts through every now and then. That's all. It's not because I'm doing it out of spite. I really like Type 1. It sounds super distinct, but people are just going to default in on Type 1, so we can't. Type 1's off the table, basically. Imagine if this sound cue played every time we nodded or whatever in a cutscene. Is this the nod? Here it is. Imagine every time the Warrior of Light nodded. Wow, that one's quite distinct. And he sounds old. I think we'll do 4. I think 4 is pretty good, right? 4's pretty good. There's... I quite like 10's laugh. It's a bit different. Okay. Oh, and the combat voices aren't even available to listen to. We're going to go with 4. Right? Everybody happy? 10 nods was okay? Alright, there you go. That is our second cat character, apparently. I don't know how this has happened. I never thought of the Ronso as cats. Is it because I picked Spots? Is it because I picked Spots? If I don't pick Spots, do we no longer come across as a cat? No, don't go back. Oh, God. Hello, Mike, by the way. You're a lion. A lion is a cat. I mean, lions don't... I don't know. I don't know. Lions don't have horns, guys. And Ronso have horns. But we're not picking the one with horns. So it's like... I don't know. Alright, fine, whatever. Whatever. Maybe it's not spots. If you guys don't think it's spot... Wait, which spot was I on the end? I was on spot 3, wasn't I? Okay, ready? I just want to go one more time to the skin color. I'm going to darken it a bit more. It's darkened down to there. Macon took to abusing steroids after the end of Stormblood. A truly sad story. Alright. There we have it. Okay, everybody? Confirm. I have no idea why this is so important to do. Why it's important to do this first. So let's just check Guardian. So why is it defaulted me onto Oshon here? I can't change it, can I? Was I Oshon before? Maybe? I don't want to change it from whatever Macon had. So Macon picked Oshon. Oshon is the ruler of the mountains and god of travelers and vagrants. He commands the element of wind and is associated with the 6th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Oshon is brother to Nald Thal and the close companion of Helone. Oh, really? He is most often depicted as a carefree ranger wielding a bow of yew. His symbol is the walking stick. Weird. Do you guys think there's a more fitting one? Althik is the surveyor of change and space and god of time. He commands the element of earth and is associated with the 12th moon of the Eorzean calendar. He's the father of Azima and Minfina, an elder brother to Denaimia. He's the most often depicted as an austere emperor wielding a mithril great axe. His symbol is the hourglass. It used to be important when elemental defenses were a thing. No more. Oh, alright. Well, whatever. I'm going to stay with Oshon since Macon was Oshon. Like, why not? Right? Which one is the god of long stories? Are you satisfied with the changes? Depending on your selected race, certain hairstyles may be unavailable. So what are the exclusive ones, by the way? Do I get those in game? Alright, I'm just going for it. I click the tick. We're loading. Alright, there you have it, guys. Macon Rev Gaji. He's nude for now. Okay, so do I do this Shadowbringers predictions thing? I'm just looking over at the moment at this notepad that I wrote. Nah, I'm not gonna do it because I can't imagine. I would be I'd be too nervous about the video going on YouTube. Maybe later. We're not gonna do one. Or maybe I will. I'll think about it a little bit more while you guys watch the trailer. So here we go. The start of the story is now. We're gonna watch the trailer. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm gonna think a little bit more about this. We'll watch the intro CGI trailer, and this is it now that we're gonna start it. Ready? It's Shadowbringers.
years have come and gone since that day. How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called.
Returns, I will hold the line.
Riding home. Riding home.
This town certainly has changed. And not at all for the
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
It still blows my fucking mind that Minfilia's a little girl. I have no idea. And that's the mysterious dude again, right? The guy I met when I lost my soul briefly.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
Why is the Crystal Tower in this story? I just don't know.
Become the warrior of darkness.
All right, there you have it. We're riding home. I don't know who's riding home or why they're riding home or why there's a parted sea here. A sea of Aether. Okay. So let's log in. So you got, as far as predictions are concerned, okay, so here are some of my thoughts. Like, big story steps, alright. Here's what I think's gonna happen. I think we're going to one of the other worlds. Like one of the other, like I understand that we're on like the source, which is called Hydelin, and we're going to like a reflection of another world or something. And what was it? Solace was talking to me a little bit about the idea that maybe there needs to be a big rejoining or something. And I'm guessing this story is I'm gonna go deal with the Ascians that are trying to deal with that over there. The thing is, though, I don't really know. The other side of this is, I think the other world we're going to go to is either the 13th, where the Void took over, or near the 13th or something, or the other end of the scale. I think it's more likely we're actually going to like the first world or something, where the Warriors of Light came from before, yeah, or what did we call them? The Warriors of Darkness before? Anyway, they said their world was overrun, or like the world that the character from the Warring Triad came from. I think we're going to go there. And I think we're going to find a world that's so overwhelmed with light that we're actually sympathetic to the Ascians. And we're bringing... It's literally as I think Benji said on the stream the other day. We'll bring shadow to that world. And that's why we're the Shadowbringers. That's kind of my general gist of the expansion. And, you know, that's why we're fighting angels and stuff in that trailer. That's my guess. Beyond that, what's this... So, the story's setting up the idea that a calamity's on its way. And I don't really know what the idea of that calamity is. On this world, Aether's been disappearing. It's out of crystals and stuff, right? So it's just like before Dalamud fell. And they allude to it in the CGI cutscene there for a second. Oh, the big, you know, a calamity worse than the 7th, they say. Rewriting history. I don't know whether it's a time travel story, but it might be kind of time travel-y. Maybe the other world we're going to is set in Eorzea's past? Because Minfilia's a little girl? But I don't understand. Is that... So when I see the characters there, right? Is that real Thancred I'm seeing? Or is that like an echoed reflection of Thancred? Like a duplicate version of him from the other world? Is Mini Minfilia a duplicate version of Minfilia? That's what I'm also wondering. I don't know whether I can make a hard and fast prediction on that. Okay, so the other thing is, my Stormblood character, all the characters at the end of Stormblood, they've all been, like, disappearing, falling unconscious. I'm 100% confident that they've been losing their souls and they're going to this other world. So it's going to be like in Guild Wars where, you know, Cormyr was in the Realm of Torment. And I think, so, like, everyone that's passed out, I think is probably going to be the real deal. So I think that Thancred we see in the trailer is Thancred. So that's kind of what I think is going on there. Solace and all the stuff going on with the Empire. Now, that's really weird to me because it's like, is there a Garlean Empire in this other world? Are they even... Do they exist? Did the Ascians instill an empire there? I see, a part of me wonders if the other empire... If this other world doesn't have any empire in it. Instead, the Allagans are still at large. And that crystal tower we see is still controlled by the Allagans. So what does that mean? Xande's around? I just don't know. And so is Grahatia there? Why? Okay, so here's my next question. Why is this next main quest called the Circus Trench? Why am I going to the Crystal Tower right now? The Crystal Tower hasn't been relevant to the story for years and years and years and years and years. And suddenly it comes back. And suddenly it's in a CGI trailer. So what is it? Is Grahatia going to open the door for me? Who's the mystery guy that I met and said to go there? I just don't know. I guess that it's called the Circus Trench because we're going under the tower. You know, where it was actually... Because it only got raised after Dalamud crashed down, right? So maybe we're going underneath. But why... What does that mean? Okay, and then there's the Hrothgar. I don't know. I've never met a Hrothgar. Why are they playable in this expansion? Why is it cool to start the expansion playing as one? I have no idea. Also, I'm pretty confident that, like, Hien and Goesetsu and all that Stormblood cast, that they're not going to be in this. My prediction there is that there's not going to be any Stormblood characters in this story. Because it just feels like we've moved on. I mean, maybe in the post-patch stuff they'll come back a bit, like Emmerich was back a bit for Stormblood, but... and he was a Heavensward character, but I somehow think that it's kind of all separate. There's also the Matter of Xenos. The patches at the end of Stormblood did a lot to show, like, he's hunting us and he's around. But does he have a role in this story? I mean, he's in the CGI trailer, us kicking his ass. I don't think Xenos is in this story. And then there's the Matter of Alphino and what he learned while he was briefly with the Empire. Maybe he knows stuff? I don't know. I mean, I'm mind blown by Minfilia. And also, by the way, wasn't Matoya mentioned in the trailer? Matoya. I don't know what I love Matoya. She's awesome. Okay, and then finally, one extra little prediction. I know people say that this expansion's sad. It's a sad expansion. So why is it sad? And people say that it recontextualizes all the Realm Reborn stuff too. So how does it do that? So I do kind of think it's the past. I think it's, well, maybe each reflected world is like a slightly different time frame. Maybe, or something. And so we're going to a world that's like a couple of years before a Realm Reborn. That's why Minfilia's a kid. Maybe we're going like 30 years into the past or something. 20, 25 years into the past. Maybe it's somewhere around there. 10 years ago, 15. I don't know how old's Minfilia. But then why is the Crystal Tower already up? If it's set there. And why are Makote fat? I don't understand. It's got to be a very different world. It's got to be a very different world because the Makote are really fat in this world. The story said that, like, everyone's, like, broken apart into, like, different aspects in different realities. So maybe there's, like, some hedonistic variation of the Makote which resounded there. Maybe the world's just very different and I'm thinking too tangibly about it. What's, like, that airship city? I don't know. I really don't know. And what could be sad? Finally, my last prediction. What could be sad about this? Well, I'm thinking... Okay, I don't know if we're going to the first world. Maybe that's too far gone, right? Maybe that's like the 13th. It's completely overrun. Maybe we're going to like the second or the third or something. A world falling to light where we can actually do something. And, you know, there's the Warrior of Darkness we met already. Maybe he comes back. Maybe that whole crew comes back. Or maybe like another version of them. And that, like, maybe I spend a lot of this expansion interacting with another version of myself. And maybe what's sad is that I'm going to fight that version of myself. That's kind of my guess. Now, that isn't a true prediction. I do want to be clear. Because I was looking in raids once. Trials. There was a list somewhere in game. And I did see one of them's called the Warrior of Light. But, I mean, knowing this game, that could just be a random one-off fight. It doesn't mean we kill them or anything. It doesn't mean it's a big sad moment or whatever. But I think there is a fight with the Warrior of Light coming up. Or did I already do that in the post-Heavensward stuff? So I don't know. But so there you go. Broad strokes, those are my predictions. Does anyone in chat have anything else you want a prediction on? Before I start this, is there any big topic you would like a prediction on? Let me know. A sponsor, a character name, or something like that. Or a world or anything. Do you think that's an interesting video, what I've said? Or is there something else? Which raid is harder? Guild Wars 2 or FF14? For a noob, Guild Wars 2. For a pro, Final Fantasy 14. That's a different story. Oh, Black Rose. Okay, yeah, so Black Rose. Well, see, that's weird. So Black Rose is a plague. And Gaius? I mean, I fucking love Gaius Van Baelsar, but how is he going to be in the expansion? Surely he's not. The thing is, all that Empire stuff, it's all this world, isn't it? Isn't this an expansion in another world? So surely that all goes on hold. Surely Gaius goes on hold. My prediction there is this. For Black Rose, my prediction is I spend a whole expansion out of this reality, and when I come back... Because I've not been here, I think I'm going to accidentally fall into this other world, right? And when I come back, I think shit will have hit the fan. And maybe that's Black Rose. Maybe Black Rose is Maybe it kills a ton of people in the Empire or something, and I return to chaos. And that I might be a big beat, either right at the end of the expansion or right before. And I've heard that the patches after the expansion are really good. So like, what would we be in? 5.1, 2, 3, 4. Those patches apparently are really good. So that's my theory there. That there's a lot of bad stuff happens while we're away. And that's why the patches after the expansion are so brilliant, because we return to a world in serious trouble. And maybe that's Black Rose. That's my theory there. Any other big topics you guys want to sponsor? Where is Estinian? Again, I don't think Estinian's a part of this story. I don't even know what he's been doing at this point. Because, like, the eyes were dealt with. He saved our life. He moved off. I love Estinian, but I have no idea. Not a clue. I don't see any connection to him to this game and this story, and he wasn't in the trailer. The mystery person did say when you were going to meet him, but it was only like half a sentence. You misread it, so it's not supposed to be a huge mystery. Well, I was told I was left something at the Crystal Tower. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, and oh, I had another big prediction I was going to go into there, but I've missed it now. Oh, there was another big story. I can't remember what it is that I was going to give you guys a prediction on. Any thoughts on the Angel trailer and potential connection to Amdapor? I just think that's what happens when the world is too good. When the hero wins, when there's too much light, I think there's another form of danger out there, and it's the Angel side of the world, and they're just going to be the antagonists. I don't have anything more deep to say than that. It's just there's both void and light. Basically, I don't even think this is a prediction. I think they've been pretty transparent about this. I think Hydaelyn is not necessarily a force for good. I think that the world needs a balance. The Ascians know there needs to be a world of balance. And so, I don't know how that all connects to the Source and stuff, because the Ascians are also trying to invoke calamities, which is ruining things. I don't know what Source and, like, the Great Rejoining or whatever, I don't know what that is in the context of a balance of light and dark. But yeah, I think if there's too many, you know, goody two-shoes victories, things go wrong, and you get these angel demons and stuff with that kind of Aether. I have no idea what this means for primals, by the way. And I have no idea what tempering really means. And I have no idea what the echo really means. And I'm hoping this expansion explains all of that stuff. So, yeah. Can we please redo the Crystal Tower and start Shadowbringers next month? Are you joking? Well, I know what tempering is, but I don't know why it is, and I don't know what it's a consequence, you know, what it's symptomatic of. You are kidding, okay. Do I know Lahi? No, I don't. I don't know that name. I should bring the Alpha Mini with me. Oh, yeah, okay, so there you go. End of the predictions? All right, there you go. End of the predictions. Okay, I do know Lahi. Who's Lahi? La Habrea? Use the gremlin. I don't know Lahi, do I? WP, you do know Lahi? Watch the Socken video? What's Socken? Is it La Habrea? Will you let chat know if you tear up, choke up, cry during the course of the expansion? Look, I'm just going to say, alright, one final prediction. WP, are you going to cry? I very much doubt that I'm going to cry or actually be sad. Like, deeply sad. I seriously doubt it. We'll see. I'm not against it, but I seriously doubt that I'm going to be cut up about this. We'll see. I mean, if that's what they're going for, I mean, I'm open. So, we'll see. But that's another little prediction there. To stop the trolling in chat, Lahi is a community name for the day music in one of the Shadowbringers zones. Oh, okay. Do I ever cry? Yeah, I have cried a few times. I was talking about that the other day. I read there was a Reddit thread at the moment. This is a totally different topic. But there's a Reddit thread. Some, like, 45-year-old woman posted a thread saying, I think men's mental health is really in a dangerous place. because I just got divorced and I've started dating again, and it usually only takes men that I meet about a month to talk about how they're emotionally dead inside and they don't understand their feelings, blah, blah, blah. And she sort of had this big post where she was saying she feels bad about it. I read it and kind of thought, wow, and you've clearly dated around all these guys and they've all been dumped or whatever. But in the comments, the top response to that thread was a guy saying, I didn't know I was I didn't know that I wasn't a sociopath until my childhood dog died. And it was the most upvoted thing on there. And I think I'm reasonably in touch with my emotions. I've never worried that I'm too unemotional or whatever. But I do know that I went years and years and years without crying about anything, really, or feeling very cut up about anything. And then my childhood dog died, and it was me and my older brother went to put it down. No one else in the family could handle it. They were all just devastated. Like my mum, for example, couldn't even see him out of the house. She was just so sad to see him go. So we took him in and we drove him to the vet and had him put down and stuff. And it was really sad. And my older brother was crying during it. And it was really, really, really devastating. It was quite funny as well because the dog was incontinent at that point. So, like, it pooed itself in the boot. So we're in this car that just smells of dog crap while we're driving. But we're so emotional and the atmosphere is so tense that we're just, like, ignoring that there's this overwhelming stench of poo. And then after the dog's been put down, we get back in this smelly car. So it's, you know, there's always humor in moments like that. But it was really sad. The saddest experience for me with it was... we had the dog put down. We sort of held him in his last moments. We got up, left the room, went to the counter to pay, because obviously you've got to pay for the privilege of them killing your childhood pet, right? And the vet left the counter to go do some paperwork or something in another room. And they walked into the room we'd just come out of. And the door swung open. And this was the saddest moment for me. The door swung open. And alone, on the floor, abandoned, still laying there, was the body of our dog. And it was just this crushing, and as the door swung and then it closed, it was just this crushing realization. We fucking left our dog just in that room, and he's just on the floor. And no one's with him. And that's it. It's over. It was just really brutal. Anyway, through that whole experience, I never actually cried. I was really sad, but I never cried. Until, and so here's the final part of the story, like 2 years later... I can't remember the name of the celebrity. There was a guy, an American. An American went on an American talk show. I think this is what it was. Maybe he was a news anchor or something. Anyway, this guy was like 60-something. And his dog had died. And live on air, he wrote a poem for his dog. It's called My Dog Bo. If you guys go to Google, maybe someone in chat can remember this. But if you go to Google, he wrote a poem that's called My Dog Bo, and it's like it's like even like a 2-minute little story. And there's this American celebrity, I can't remember his name, I can't remember the show, but he reads this poem about his dog Bo, and he gets is it Jimmy Stewart? He reads this story about how sad he is, and his voice like cuts and he starts breaking. And I watched it randomly, just came upon it 2 years later. I came upon this YouTube video of this guy, Jimmy Stewart, I guess. Reading, there you go, Jimmy Stewart reads a touching poem about his dog Bo. It was on the Carson Tonight Show. Pause this stream, this is bullshit. Go YouTube that now. It was just this little YouTube video, and he read it, and after the video was over, 2 years later, I burst into tears. I just burst into tears, like so sad about my dead dog. And it was all that time later. So I don't know, it's weird how emotions go. But yeah, that's one example of me crying as an adult. So anyway, is Shadowbringers going to cut me up like Jimmy Stewart reading a poem about his dog Bo? We'll see, everybody. Will I get as sad as I was looking through that doorway? We'll see. All right. You don't want to cry now, so you'll pass? I mean, I recommend it to everyone. It's good to be in touch with that kind of stuff. All right, let's go in. Sorry, who are we even speaking to? Who do I even start this expansion with? I don't know. Who is it? Where does this all begin? Jimmy Carr. Yeah, not Jimmy Carr. I don't know if Jimmy Carr's ever done anything sad. I doubt it. And that's not to discredit the man. It's Tataru. Okay, so is Tataru in the expansion? I don't know. All right, the circus trench. Here we are. White oak weapon. Oh, wait. Where do I buy my Hrothgar armor? I'm setting it up, guys. I want to do it. I want to wear Hrothgar but default stuff. I don't like this armor. Where is it? I'm not stalling. I want this to be right. I want to enjoy it. Where do I buy my starter armor? Any capital? WP hates his EU viewers so much. No, you get a VOD. Limsa. I go to Limsa, Laminsa. Okay, and then where do I go? Gridania, right next to the Aetherite. Wow, nobody's sponsoring Uldar. I'm guessing that it's in Uldar as well. Is it Rowena's representative? I feel really bulky. Calamity, the Aft Castle. I don't know what the teleport to. Oh, right. Sorry, yeah. You'd think I wouldn't be such a noob about this stuff at this point, right? I've only played like a little bit. The Aft Castle. Making gain like 3 times more body mass. Yeah, and then some, I think. I feel really bulky. How do I look with my helmet on? I look so similar with my helmet on. Okay, and then what? So I'm at the Aft Castle. Up there? The shop's up there? Why was I told to come to Limsa, the most confusing city in the world? Bango Zango in Limsa Laminsa. 99114. So it's not there, it's up there. That guy? No. Wait, what? South. Okay, south. Next to the mail. Ah, okay, next to the mail. Thank you. That's a great point of reference. Alright, yeah, it's there then. You can talk to the vendor at the Aetherite Prizer, which stands right under the map text of the Octant. Bango Zango. Is it him? I guess we can repair. Calamity Salvager. Oh, wow. Oh, item reclaim? I don't think I've ever spoken to this. Ceremony attire? Oh, that's wedding gear, I guess. Item reclaim? It saddens me to think some items will remain in our safekeeping forever. No. Look for race specific, job specific gear. Quest rewards. Garrow gear. Go back to the plaza. It's the Lalafell next to the main Aetherite. Oh god. It's not this guy at all. Yeah. It's alright, guys. We'll get there. We'll get there. Who is it? Lalafell. Is it Sundry Splendors? Behind you. Blind. Hee, you passed him. Is it this guy? It's Rowena's representative. No. The itinerant Moogle? Skywatcher? This guy. Bango Zango. I see him. Aha! Hrothgar gear. Oh, what a rip-off. That's a huge amount of gil. Brilliant. Okay, now we go to the inn. Where's the inn in this crazy city? Should I Aetherite to it? Is there like a... The Aft Castle again. Behind you. Yeah, okay, the Aft Castle, and then we go north, right? In here. Dun, dun. By the way, you guys will have to tell me if you think the music's too loud or too quiet. I don't want to bang on about it constantly. I've actually put you a little bit lower than I used to have you as far as hearing audio. Innkeep. I don't think I've ever been in this inn, by the way. Oh, I'm like bigger than a Rogadin. Okay. So, glamour dresser. Wait. Oh yeah, I've got prisms there. Okay, edit plates. No, not edit plates. Okay, so we just look for the word Hrothgar, right? That's main and offhand. Oh god. Okay, Hrothgar wrist guards. Hrothgar harness. And a Hrothgar... There should be a third one, right? Head, body, and hands. There's no helmet? Oh, okay. There's no helmet. Alright, so then we go to legs and feet, and there's 2 of those. Hrothgar Subligar. And a Hrothgar sandals. That's it, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Does anyone have any recommendations about earrings and shit? I asked that ages ago, and I remember some people dropped some comments, but I had no context for what they were. There's another leg. Sorry, we've got all the Hrothgar stuff, right? Okay, let's edit plates. Oh, wow. As a monk, I look fucking crazy. Alright. Hrothgar. Okay, so... all. Wait, how does this work? Oh, I know how it works. I know how it works. It's because I have that clicked. So it's the... So I just can't wear any helmet. Hrothgar harness. Wrist guards. Subligar sandals. Save. Save plate. Glamour plates. Now, I think that was pretty efficient. Oh, should we change our greatsword for this? Yeah, I get we can do a mod, but we'll do that later. You can dye it too. Well... Oh, I still have my old helmet. Well, whatever. We'll just wear that. I guess we'll keep the same greatsword, because why not? Unless there's a really, really fancy looking one that you guys think. Look at my necklace. I like it. That's really good. I like it a lot. Hide helmet. Yeah, but I have a macro which turns it on and off. I can't be bothered to mess with the macro. Just clicking hide won't do anything, guys. Look, when we're out of combat, we don't have it on. It's all good. All right. I can't believe I played not one, but 2 cat people now. All right, here we go. Now we play the expansion. All right, look, see, that was pretty easy. Oh, real quick, I do want to finish the binding coils. Viera and Hrothgar were most only added to get players to stop harassing the devs. You don't think they were implemented out of real passion? I mean, that's a very cynical take. Okay. Okay, we're going to do coils, and then we'll watch the trailer. And then we're going to do A Realm Reborn, and we'll watch the trailer. And then we'll do 1.0, and we'll watch the trailer. And then we'll play the expansion. Oh yeah, we have to redo Alexander as well. Oh, and we have to do Min-Eye level Void Arc. WP, can you also wait 10 minutes? I got to go to the toilet before you start this. All right, let's all wait for Isao, okay, guys? And then we'll watch the trailer. All right. Tataru is itching to share what appears to be good news. Why do I have to be a Hrothgar at the start of this? I am so curious. Good news, everyone. I've invented the Thinglonger. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. The beacon being the package that was left for us. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. Okay, so this is where it was underground. I'm so happy I replayed that story. A path I doubt we'd have ever found had the Ironworks and the Sons of St. Koinuk not added their numbers to the party. See? So look, they only said sons, but I know the lore well enough to know who they're talking about. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Oh, we get a choice straight away. By the way, new music? Is this new music? Then we better go give him a hand. My thoughts exactly, says Tataru. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner we can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Oh my... Oh, they're going with a guitar on the quest accepted music this time? Okay. Publish the prediction video. It'd be cool to look back on later. Okay, alright. If you guys promise, it will be alright. Okay, can I speak to these guys before we go? The others have left to search for the beacon. Weren't you joining them? If this is... I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Am I just going to is everything going to go wrong and I just get vacuumed out of this reality? This might be goodbye, right? At any moment, it might be goodbye. I'm holding the fort. Someone needs to keep an eye on the Empire, after all. In the absence of others, we must manage the affairs of the Rising Stones to the best of our ability. Would that we could do more. I pray this beacon you spoke of leads to the others. Gods, where could they be? Oh, I'm getting back into the vibe of the atmosphere right now, which is quite sad. Even the NPCs are sick of stalling. Yeah, there's like hardly any to speak to. Oh, wait, can I speak to Unkun blah, 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 the Warring Triad guy? Wait. Oh, no, that's a different quest. Okay. We're not going to fly, we're going to walk. I did get my map in the interim. Go talk to Gabu. Go talk to two Tatarus in a trench coat. I don't know whether... I don't think Gabu's going to get a result in this expansion, for what it's worth. Unless we go to... Is there an alternate reality version of Gabu that we'll meet? Maybe like an Aether Crystal quest or something? St. Koinuk Ferryman. Headed to the survey site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Alright, let's take the boat. Oh, wow. Here's what I'm going to do. Talking to the macro. I'm going to bump the music up. You guys tell me if it starts getting too loud. Not 600, 60. And 100. Okay. 600%, 6,000, yeah, no. Alright, hello everyone. I quite like this. This feels very Final Fantasy. The Archons need our help. Next to that, even matters of heart don't seem to matter. I've detected no slavering beast in the vicinity. My sister accepted. Lovely. The Ironworks is out here in force. Master Garland's orders. Oh, it was such a good move for us to do the Crystal Tower before this story. That towering edifice is the outer wall of the Crystal Tower's foundation. The Labyrinth of the Ancients, to be precise. The first wing. We're next to the Labyrinth. Wing, tier. The air here weighs heavily upon me. It is little wonder, I suppose, when standing in the shadow of such an imposing structure. I love calling it. He looks so cool. I love the whole green mage thing. And the hoary boulder. This is like our crew. This is what's left of our crew. Macon, the search continues, but I have no doubt we'll find this beacon of yours. Alright, Tataru. You could find Nero's thing that he threw down at the end of Crystal Tower here. You're right. We could find his energy detector. By the way, I don't know what Nero's role is. Does Nero have a role in this expansion? I don't know. I really... Okay, but by the way, if we go into an alternate reality with like a baby Minfilia...
Look how many people there are.
There's like a little bit younger. Does that mean we find a younger Gaius and stuff? I just don't know if the Empire's around. I just don't know.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
I just realized something. If this is an expansion about how the Ascians are the good guys, basically, when we get back to the world, Gaius is going to be an antagonist again, isn't he? Van Baelsar? He's the Shadow Hunter. He's not going to want to listen to us. He's going to want to kill Ascians. So that makes him an enemy again, which is awesome.
Biggs! Wedge!
If this all goes according to my guessing.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business. So we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thrice as hard? Oh dear, Wedge.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Yoshida begged people to play it before starting Shadowbringers, but later they just got fed up with it and made it mandatory. I see. What mods? Yeah, we don't have any mods. We don't need mods.
I'm not seeing anything out here.
Rocket messaged me on Discord the other day and he said, unfortunately, I can't come because I've got stuff to do. So it's fine. It would be nice to do, like, mini predictions and stuff, but I don't have anything to give away anyway. How hard is it to become a Final Fantasy 14 partner? Would that help? Would that give me stuff to give away?
Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Okay, it's influencers.Square Enix. Okay, thank you. I'll keep that tab up.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment
can't believe
of the
it.
site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
I can't believe it. Did we find it?
What's that you got there?
I can't believe it.
Now that looks promising.
Wait, no, this isn't Nero's thing, is it?
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol?
No,
Counterfeiters?
it's not. It's not. And yeah, Kerry, I'm just starting. We made a Hrothgar. Oh my god.
Now I have you.
Oh.
You're all right.
What's happening?
Tataru doesn't even say anything.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that means either. I have no idea what that
This
means.
must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
The only thing I can guess is...
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
I thought it was the gate to the Crystal Tower.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Oh shit, Tataru. Yeah, I guess this is it. I guess I'm gone. I guess I'm not coming back now for a long time, my guess. I don't know how that works in-game, though. Am I locked out of roulettes and shit? I have no idea. Well, okay, also, my guess is maybe each echo or reflection is a slightly different period of time, and we got to bring them all together to get back to the true timeline or something. I don't know. Okay, so do we end up in the same place? We do! Is the guy here? Canonically, this is where I would, if I was doing a proper Let's Play, this is where I would swap Macon to a proper.
For showing me the dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
Oh my god.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change.
We did everything right.
it's
Everything
him
that was
again.
asked of us, and still it came to this.
We tried to grab him. Why are people in... Who's this? Is it Miniphilia? No, who is this?
Your time has not yet come.
The Oracle of Light. That's regular Minphilia, right? She's like the voice. Isn't that her name now? That's regular Minphilia. That's like the voice of Hydaelyn. Is that what they called her? The Oracle of Light? Thank you very much for the sub, by the way. IRL Rabbit. I haven't thanked anyone for subs today. I'm really sorry about that. Thank you very much. And if you guys want to do that, it will disable ads and stuff. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, look, they say there. You earn here says fucking ads. Thank you very, very, very much for that. Okay, what am I looking at here? Your time isn't now, she said? Okay, it's the Warrior of Darkness. AKA alternate version of me. He was returned home, wasn't he? In the post-Heavensward patches? And Alan 6. Alan 6, thank you so much. You know, I don't think we're going to get to our sub goal. I think we've fallen really far away from it. We'd have to get a lot of subs on these streams to get back to it. Okay, so... that necklace is so bad. I just need to pick another necklace.
From endless dreams I awake.
So this is the skyline.
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Oh, it's so quiet and atmospheric. I love it. It's so moody. Oh my god, you guys are actually subbing like a lot here. Thank you, Lodestone90, Lucas, VJ Music, Lithior. Thank you, guys. Hopefully that sub, if you do it now, it will get you through a whole month of fun Shadowbringers streams at least. So thank you. Okay, so a guy camping with a chocobo? Wait, I recognize him. Do I recognize him? Maybe not.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
I feel like he's an ARR character. He's just called Traveling Merchant. What do you mean this time of night? It's bright as day.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time.
It's just so weird. I don't know what's going on. You guys want emo only
pray
chat?
tell,
Okay.
did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply.
Is that so people can't spoil things for me? You can do your best to try and spoil it for me in emo only chat. Go for it. Except cheating. Don't cheat with the redeem thing.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
Thank you, bartender.
You
Right.
got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Oh my god, what is going on here? 1 second, guys. I can't stop the cutscene. I'll read that out in a second.
I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby.
Oh, the little whistle.
Just head east through the trees and aim for the shining tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around.
Okay, so wait, it's the tower is causing all the light? Maybe? I can't even bring up a
friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Crystarium? So there's no nighttime here. This is like, this is a world overrun by light. Like literally, there's no darkness. There's no night cycle. It's just always energy all the time. It's like how the 13th world fell to void and darkness all the time. Is there a cloud of light? You know how there's a cloud of darkness? Is there a cloud of light? Is there a Diabolos equivalent?
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
So this is like a bad thing now. The Crystal Tower is bad.
There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Is Tataru not in this expansion? What is going on with the subs? Holy shit, Shadowbringers. Okay, cool. So I can pause it now. All right. Okay, wait. What is going on here? Okay, so first of all, Kerry gave out 10 subs. Thank you, babe. I really appreciate that. So listen, guys, if you tab over, you might see you just got. I don't know what's going on. Then Siamon gave out 5. Thank you. Cello subbed. Nikki and Cookies subbed. The Astrong Tomato subbed. Weiss Gamakari subbed. Lonya subbed. Thank you, guys. Oh my god, no. Lonya gave out 10. What the fuck, guys? Whoa. So we just beat a level 5 height train. I don't know if I've ever done that. Have I ever done that? What the fuck? Synedrin gave out 10. Oh, you guys are really excited about this, eh? That's unbelievable. Does it go beyond level 5? Holy shit. Guys, that's so generous of all of you. That's really lovely. I hope you enjoy these streams, really. That's so lovely of all of you. It doesn't go beyond 5. I honestly don't think I've ever seen us beat 5. That's mental to me. Oh my god. Flareheart gave out 5. Dusk Light gave out 5. What the what? How many subs do we have now? Alright, hopefully I don't want it to detract from the show, so I'll keep going. Thank you very much, guys. And if you see your name appear on screen, yeah, it means you've got access to a bunch of new emotes. There's the cool flaming Shadowbringers potato you can start using. We're still in emote-only mode. Maybe I'll turn that off. There's a bunch of emotes. You guys can see them there, obviously, if you want them. Also, it disables ads. Also, you get, like, the potatoes next to your name. And obviously, it encourages me to keep doing streams like this and keep doing this. So, I've been a long time saying I like these Final Fantasy streams, but I'm still nervous about them because if there's not growth, then really it's not a good deal, you know. So, but subs really help to make that it feel like a good thing to do. So thank you very, very, very much. Wow, and Disco Wizards just did it as well. 5 gift subs. Thank you, guys. All right, look around, WP. Yeah, I'm missing out here. Can I get on my chocobo? Mount unavailable in this location. Where are we? What the fuck is this place? Okay, it's called Norvrant. We're at the Lakeland, the Forest of the Lost Shepherd. So I have no idea. It's like a whole new world, really. So did people say, by the way, that character was the guy driving the car at the start of A Realm Reborn? And Venahamu did as well, and he dropped a message saying, fuck ads. Yeah, I mean, that is probably the best value, really, for it.
Halt!
Check the weather. Oh, I missed it. No, it looks like him, but that's what people said. And Myrilyn Online, thank you very much to you as well. Thank you. Because the whole subbing thing, I know it sounds kind of weird to talk about a lot, but you got to understand a much smaller proportion of the audience comes to the Twitch streams than the YouTube stuff. So it's very hard to provide Twitch stuff over YouTube for me in general. So that's why it's on my mind so much. That's why it feels so awesome if people sub. Thank you. Okay, who are you? Halt. It's a Vieira. And there aren't really any Vieira in this region of the world around our Crystal Tower.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
He intentionally looks like him. The guy at the start of ARR is actually one of 3 brothers. 2 driving carts in Thanlan and Shroud, and 1 on a boat heading to Limsa. Oh, I see. Because there's 1 for each starting point, right?
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
She's got an interesting voice. A donut place says any who got to go to bed. Oh, I'm sorry. From where do I hail? Oh shit, I can say the source. Oh god. Do you know what this makes me think? Neither of she's not going to know what I mean if I say the source, and she's not going to know what I mean if I say Uldar, right? I bet there's no Thanalan or Uldar here for some reason. Maybe related to the reason Makote are fat or something? I bet it's the same response no matter what I pick. I'm going to say the source just because I'm really curious if she does know something deeper. I want to say Uldar.
The source? What is this cryptic nonsense? Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin, but instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Wait, though. What if I was from Gridania? Does that mean Gridania also doesn't exist? What if I was from Limsa Laminsa? Does that mean that also doesn't exist? Holy fuck, these subs are still going. Oh shit, what is this? Some creepy angel. I can't believe the subs are still going. Control out Viking. That just gave one away there as well. You guys might have just got lucky.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Do any of us actually exist? I know, right? That's unbelievable. Oh, wait, that's the guy with the ring. The ring was on his finger. And now... Eh?
Everything all right, Captain?
Rip Alt Balderin. So, he was a dude, and he became that thing. Shadowbringers body count 1. Oh, come on, that's not a main character. It's the guy!
Right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
Excuse me, Sin Eater. That's not what I am.
Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
Crystal Exarch. Why is he like manipulated with... I love his outfit, man.
But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Oh, she was referring to the guy she already beat.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known.
Uh-huh.
Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city.
It's the guy. Well, what else? I don't know anything about him. I don't know. Yeah, it's the guy. I know you, sort of.
Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Okay.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
All of my questions? Like all of them? Really? Because I have a lot of questions. Oh god, so many subs. I know, right? It's crazy. It's okay, nobody's subbing anymore. It's stopped. So this is just the buffer. This is just the overflow. See, look, it just ended. Like, literally, it just ended.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Okay.
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards.
He's going for it!
To be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
Okay, he's explaining it all. Alright. So this is one of 13 reflections, also known as shards, and we are on the first. Okay. So this is the world that fell to light. The thing is, the 13th looked a lot more fucked up than this place, right? So is this a place... So now what I'm wondering is this a place that got affected by a calamity at some point or not?
As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Like, when a calamity happens at the source, doesn't it fuck these worlds up? Is that what happened to the 13th? Or did the 13th just get overrun by primals that ate all the Aether? Which one is it? I don't know. Off-brand! It's still going! I can't believe it. Off-brand, thank you so much. Another 5. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. The one thing I would ask, guys, is if you did just get a gift sub, do consider, and you end up watching throughout the month, if you want to like renew it at some point, because I always feel weird with this. It's like it's cool to get a spike, but then they'll like go away in 30 days. I guess that's just on me to make a good stream. All right, keep going. He's the caretaker of the Crystarium. I think every question you could ask will be answered in time. You sure? Okay. Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? Or are the other Scions here? I gotta know. I think the other Scions are here. I gotta know. I gotta ask him this. There's lots of decision making for me in this expo.
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
So the Crystarium is the crystal tower of this world. Sounds like it.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
Dude, just tell me. What do you mean there's no simple answer?
Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light.
What does he mean, primordial?
It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost.
By this realm's reckoning. So time is a bit different, I guess? So it was a century ago for them, but maybe not for us? Maybe at the source it wasn't a century ago? A luminous flood. Now, is that similar to the calamity we know about on the... Wait, was the calamity that flooded the source also occurring here, except it was of Aether? Wait, yeah, because it's a luminous flood. It's not a water flood, is it? More than 9/10 of the planet was lost.
And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now.
Right.
Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity.
Oh, the title screen, yeah, the parting sea and the title screen. Is that what? That's this. Do they call that a calamity or not? Is this different to a calamity? Whenever I'm here, WP's asking questions to get answered 40 hours later.
From this menace, that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds, that I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Right, so you're just you're not like a super meta guy in this game. You're just a guy from the first with the power to... Do you have Echo?
And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
All right, I'm as time goes on, I'm getting more and more confident that I'm going to return to the source at some point and the world's fucked up because it hasn't had me there. Oh, let's think. What was going on with Black Rose exactly? Gaius was working against it, wasn't he? Dude, I think he's really messed things up there. I think I'm going to spend ages here and then it's not going to be good.
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Okay, a couple of answers. I just noticed there's that aura set on his necklace. Oh, that's the thought. Did we learn what the blue stuff is on his arms? What's all that all about? All will be answered in time. Okay. Because it looks like the same material of the tower, right? Is this the Crystal Tower? Or is it just another... Is it just like an analog, you know? It's like... It just so happens that this world had a society like the Allegans that built a similar thing.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol. A monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
These things look cool. Were those, Amolja there, by the way? Was that Amolja tending the fields? Are there some Amolja left? Wait, why are the... Oh, okay, hold on. The fat Makote are suddenly really interesting to me. If this is a fucked up world with nothing happening, nothing left for it, how are there Makote gorging themselves? There must be like some oligarchy shit going on here where, you know, there's like corruption or they've taken more than their fair share or something. But how does that end up happening? Yeah, hello everyone. There's a champagne bottle spray. What was the other thing I was thinking? I think this is quite interesting because like 6 did a World of Darkness kind of thing, like an apocalypse where there's dark. 15 had eternal night come, but this game's saying no, let's do a world with eternal day. And that's quite that's a harder story to tell, I think, but here they are telling it. Okay, so where is this? This is it, Norvrant, the Crystarium, the Rotunda. So now I remember Kerry here ages ago, and she couldn't see the top of the tower. It was so tall in the place, so I'm trying to see if I can. In first person. You really can't. It's so tall you actually can't look that high. That's crazy. Oh, would it be cool? When we're at the top, what do we see? Just a world flooded with Aether? And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Okay, a white oak weapon. So let's open that up. And even if it's lower eye level, I want to equip it. Wait. What did that do? What did it give me? It was an empty box? Whatever, we'll equip this for now. It's the Deep God Claymore, there you go. I think that's the new one. Alright. By the way, you were in a special, monstrous instance of a map when you arrived here. Okay, that makes sense. Chat wants you to check the weather. Everlasting light. Oh, wow. Okay. Is that the weather always... Oh, is weather not a mechanic in this expansion? I vaguely remember, like, weeks ago, someone said that in chat. They said there's no weather in this expansion. Like, they basically eliminate it because it's just everlasting light. Hold on. Smiley faces for that. Okay. The Crystal Exile has a request for me. Well, hold on. Give me more information before you send me off on errands. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. Yes. Except I lost the key. Can you go find the key to my study, please? But I think our conversation would be more meaningful where you first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I'd like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders, glean something of this world and its predicament. So you've just pulled me here to save your world. What about my world? As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetherite, a convenience with which I'm sure you're only too familiar. This looks weird. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection to the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Okay, so it's in law that I can return home. So, what is the law then? Is the law that I'm stuck here, or is the law that I'm not stuck here? After you've done so, walk up the steps to the Aetherite and head out to the left to arrive at the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find a collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catliss, one of the people who I should like you to meet. You'll find out you don't know yet. You are not stuck in law. Another is Morin. To reach him... Okay, so my whole idea that I'll return to a world with the Black Plague and stuff is not... But I mean, it's kind of where the Warrior of Light prioritizes his time through those months in canon, right? And if I prioritize it on this world, even if I could travel backwards and forwards, maybe it does go to shit. To reach him in his Cabinet of Curiosity, you want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit on the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Braggy, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He's to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetherite Plaza. Okay, so 3 people. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. To the right and down the where now? Is he going to just repeat? My apologies, I forget how confusing the Crystarium can be for newcomers. Not to worry, I'm sure you'll soon become accustomed by its twists and turns. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you've discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and they'll struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There's an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Right, aren't you a spokesperson for them? No, you are the Crystal Exarch. So your homeland, you mean? When you finish making the... Is he not from here either? When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then... Whoa, what is this? This city used to be a prototype for 1.0. They showed in 2006. Did they really? He just said not to pry. Well, fuck off. He needs me. I have a bargaining chip. I could get him to say anything I want. It was part of a tech demo. It was inspired by it anyway. 1.0 was going to have 6 cities. One of them was Old Charlian. Oh, that's cool though. That's some nice fan service there. By the way, guys, I don't really know how to interact with you or say or do anything further, but it's cool to see everyone standing here. Okay. By the way, if you guys want to meet up with me and get a friend request or join the link shell or any of that, just come find me in game. That goes to any viewer in chat. I'm going to be doing more co-op stuff, dungeons, whatever, so, you know. The Rookery and Sweet Civ enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship. We provide them with the feed that goes in one end of the Amaro, and they give us what comes out the other, which we use to fertilize our vegetables. The Amaro are the creatures, are they? These guys are like gardening. And what comes after that? We grow all manner of crops here at Sweet Civ. Recently, we planted some new cultivars developed by the researchers at the Hortorium. I have high hopes for a bountiful harvest. Right, well, let's go to the Aetherite first. I mean, I'm not going to speak to every NPC in the city. This place has a very weird vibe, isn't it? It's like so ethereal and like I don't know, unbelievable and just strange. Oh, the plaza looks gorgeous, doesn't it? So hold on, are we at the Labyrinth of the Ancients or what? By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly different currents of aether. Your concentration to these energies is faint but stable, and should allow teleportation to the aetherites at the source. There are no other shards available because I didn't commune with them. But so what does that mean? I can just... Oh wow. Is this the whole expansion right here? So what is it? The central map? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 perimeter maps. Oh yeah, I never changed the mini. Yeah, let's change our mini. I think I suggested Alpha earlier, and I really like that idea. Where are you, Alpha? I like Alpha. Alpha, you coming on your adventure in Northrant with me? This is all of it. Okay. So, I guess we'll do north, because there's 2 objectives north. Can I not climb up already? Oh, but this isn't the tower. The tower's over there, right? Oh, wow, look, the doorway looks the same. So were the Alligans here or what? Oh, is that the Ethereal Sea? I see. Oh, that guy's got Alpha as well. Nice. I'll grab this shard, I suppose. Oh, wow, look at the Aethernet shard. It looks different. I want to come up to the doorway. Oh, the quest is taken. No, it's not taking me to the doorway. So Grahatia isn't in this expansion because... Well, or is he in there? Is there an alt? Only with the express permission of the Crystal Exarch are visitors permitted to enter the Ocular. Pray take your leave. Okay, so who's the Exarch? Is he an Allagan? Is he an Allagan from the source that came here and built the tower? Alright, look, only Allagan royalty are meant to be able to get in and out of there, right? So he must be a royal Allagan. But he's not like Zande. Who is he? Is he like an echo of Zande? Is he Amon or some shit? But I mean, Amon was so big and buff in the other world. He's taking a cat nap. Just ask him. Is he Gaboo? Can I play Triple Triad here? Do they have the game of Triple Triad in this world? Oh, it doesn't look like they do. I don't actually see it anywhere on the map. Okay, emote only is on apparently. That might mean there was a spoiler somewhere. A spoiler which Kerry has shielded me from. Thank you for modding. Well met, traveller. The equipment here at Ballistics must seem quite exotic and unusual to your eyes, yes? Everything you see here is based upon technology brought to us by the Exarch. So... the Exarch brings them a bunch of technology. Does he bring them the tower? But the tower's probably bad, isn't it? So why is there a flood of Aether? Just because we kill primals? And oh, it is a Moja! Dude, sup? Aged Amaro Tamer. Looking to produce yourself an Amaro, then I reckon you've come to the right place. 1 second, if you would. And there we have it. I've added you to our register. Pray come back when you're in need of a mount. Sorry, what? Oh, they're porters. Hiking to and fro is all well and good, but why not let a beast of burden do the heavy lifting from time to time? 2 pieces of advice. Don't let go of the reins. Is this normal? Secondly, while your Amaro can take you to any number of destinations, there are some limitations. Yeah, that's basically regular poor information. So these are the Amaro. So are there no chocobos here? Jessren. Okay, this is an Aura. Aether compasses? Why yes, I've distributed a fair few in the course of my duties. Unfortunately, I've not seen any like the one you describe. I'll keep an eye out for it. So that's what I picked up. Yeah, what did I pick up? Didn't they say it was Ironworks design? Oh! Oh, hold on. They said that compass was Ironworks design. And they're talking about compasses here. And the technology I'm looking, this isn't Allagan looking. This is Ironworks looking. The Exarch is Sid. That's my theory. The Exarch is Sid. Or it's like... Wait, but no, hold on. Maybe it's just Garlean. Maybe it's a Garlean. Maybe the Exarch is Sid's dad. It's Sid's dad because we're back in time a little bit because of Miniphilia. And like, why is Bosja a story in this expansion? So that's my idea. Also, I didn't retain any information there. All right, that's my idea. I serve the Crystarium Guard as quartermaster, overseeing deliveries of armaments to our numerous outposts all across Lakeland. If you have an eye for weaponry, I encourage you to visit Ballistics downstairs. You'll find our most impressive arsenal of war machines on display. Okay. Should we turn off emote only now? I felt safe making such a genius prediction there because... because I'm not going to look at chat and see it instantly confirmed or denied. Well, and I don't like either. I don't like seeing them instantly denied. Let me have my belief. It's Sid's dad, guys. Who else might it be? Louis Swart? Why am I walking down there? It's cool, but I'm assuming there's nothing there. Right, I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna turn off emote only chat. Alright, hello everyone. Hello everyone. The 2 minutes is over, but ... Oh god, mistake. You think it's a mistake? It's okay. I'll spend more time looking at the game than the chat. All right, we won't be spoiled. It's okay. There's a recording node here, so this is decidedly Allagan. This is definitely Allagan. Buzz. All right, Catless. Hello. I honestly thought this was going to be a Fat Makote because Cat was in the net letters, but all right. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Hi, I'm with the Exarch. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier for the Sin Eaters if the Sin Eaters come knocking. So it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Okay, hold on. My brain's whirring again. Me and Ishtola fucked with some aether currents so that we could build a barrier like Azizsla had, right? So have they got a barrier like Azizsla's barrier that we were going to set up in Doma? Because it was right when we fucked with that aether that they started... I don't know. Maybe there's a connection there. Maybe. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources, craft goods, which make the city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it will be all handed to you on a plate like those Yulmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. I can't get Ironworks aesthetic out of my head now. They look almost Ironworks dressed, don't they? Though I see you're no stranger to honest labour, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. So what is it? This is all very oligarchy seeming at the moment. Putting down the downtrodden even further. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and our friends, and any friends of his are friends of ours. Okay, so this world should be completely fucked like the 13th, but the Exarch came and erected a barrier. So it's still clinging on. Right? That's the difference between this and the 13th. Obviously, and one's dark, one's light. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence. Pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter and after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started growing up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from that tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet even the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He's indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he's never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you've ought to contribute on that front, but no, I've got fuck all on that front, I'm sorry. Just up for Catalyst, yeah, goodbye. I don't have any good craft. You want an amateur leather worker? You can exchange with Catalyst has taught you about life in the Crystarium. Okay, so I've got a lot of thoughts again immediately. What if the Exarch is from the Source? And years ago, they left this... Okay. At the Source, the Crystal Tower only appeared after Dalamud fell. Dalamud fell, the Crystal Tower appeared, right? So what if you're a character before Dalamud falls or after Dalamud? What if Dalamud falls, the Crystal Tower rises, you see that, and then for whatever reason you travel through to this world. I don't know why you do that. I don't know how you do that. I don't know any of that. But you get here, and in this world, the Crystal Tower is not raised yet. But you know it's under there now because you've seen it. You've seen it rise. So you just trigger the Allagan mechanisms and build it up. What if you're a part... I think it's Sid's dad. I really think it's Sid's dad. Because as a part of Project Meteor, you know how to fuck with Allagan shit, don't you? So you know it's down there. So maybe this world had Allagans too. Maybe just none of these people... I've got to play ahead and see them talking about Allagans. But I think it might be... If it's not that, maybe it's another character from Project Meteor. Maybe it's like Livia or Nail or what... Livia, sorry? Who was Livia again? Nail. Nail's from Project Meteor, right? How do I get down there? So that's kind of my thinking right now. And they sort of came and they tried to save this world. But why did they try to save this world? Wait, this is so stupid. What happened to Sid's dad? Did he die? Is he dead? If it just turns out he's dead, then this is going to sound so stupid. Maybe it's Sid himself. Or is it Nero? I got to go down. I do know about that. Can I jump over? There we go. I can jump over. Livia Sass Junius. A nuts board. The clan hunt board is covered in bills showing the details of wanted monsters. However, you are unable to accept any of the bills posted at present. Right. Yeah, I did do the Omega story. Why is that relevant? Oh no! Okay. I think it's alright. We're okay. Hello? Oh, there's Rogid in here. Wondering what the trees' story is? So are we all, truth be told. It does not appear to be native to Lakeland, and yet we can find no records of it in any extant reference book. It's a mystery, but a beautiful one if you ask me. Huh. My UI got a bit messed up. I don't know how. Well, perhaps if you'd brushed your hair away from your eyes, you'd have seen it. Do you not find it inspiring that all the plants and trees have survived the flood of light? Mayhap you'd be interested in joining our study group. So this is like they're preserving as much biodiversity as possible. It's a Vieira. Oh my god! Is that a Vieira hairstyle? I didn't know you could do the bendy ears. Oh, I love the bendy ears. Why does nobody do the bendy ears? Ugly. Oh, fuck off. They're really good. It's tied to face, is it? I like the bendy ears. Did you know that a massive subterranean water vein runs beneath the Crystarium? Not only does it provide us with pristine water for drinking and growing crops, but we can even make use of it to deliver goods to nearby outposts. So they're like a self-sustaining... So is it in the circus trenches flooded, basically? Yolana? Well met, traveller. You've come to the Horatorium, the Crystarium's Centre for Agricultural Research. We strive to improve our ability to grow crops by developing new fertilizers and cultivation techniques. I'm working to improve the strains of fruit we grow. There's nothing like a sweet and succulent morsel to lift the people's spirits. Oh wow, look at this. It's the Mystic Forge, guys. I'm going to join on the bun apocalypse. Yeah, we'll Fantasia again with Endwalker and we'll become a male bunny. Okay, well, nothing here. This feels like Monster Hunter to me right now. I don't know why. It feels like one of the Monster Hunter outposts. Oh, wow. Look how cool that, like, boat looks over there with the little lantern. Can they sail out, can they? What's out there? Oh, it's just a tunnel. You thought Mystic Forge when you saw it too? Yeah, Carrie, should I be a bunny boy? You can be a bunny girl? Yeah? You can go back to being a Viera. Where did I put you there? Have you seen it anywhere? You know what I'm talking about. What do you call it? Clearly it's not all about Grahatia. The next Grahatia is going to be a Viera character, so you may as well go back. Oh, I had a tweet. You know, I so rarely get tweet responses now. I get a lot of retweets and likes and stuff, but I don't really have conversations on Twitter anymore, unless they're in DMs. Oh, I like this library. I so rarely hear that noise. Yeah, I only played Monster Hunter World and its expansion. Oh, hello. I'm reading a passage about the shoebill. A bird, they say, is possessed of a singular and supremely regal air. I must say, I'm finding it quite fascinating. Shoebill. Do I know shoebills? We're still waiting for those new ladders to be delivered. Yes, might I help you find something? With all the tomes stored on our shelves, I understand that searching for anyone in particular can be a daunting task. Please let me know. You know, I only learned something quite recently. I didn't realise you could get librarians' degrees. I didn't get that. I've been watching like a lot of journalism movies these past couple of days. To be honest, most of them are kind of crap. But, you know, there's always like that moment where they have to, especially through the 90s and stuff. Yeah, library science. Yeah, I really didn't even know that was a thing. I realise it's amazing to see so much mankind's knowledge in one place, but do not try and hurt your neck while taking it all in. I'd hate to have to send another person to the Sparragates. Right, let's go upstairs. There's huge doors. Oh wow, look, you can look outside. The books on the shelves are free for any resident of the Crystarium to borrow. You need only put in a request. The basement archives, however, are restricted to all but authorized personnel. Well, naturally, I want to go to the basement now. Okay, hello. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well, I think I read that wrong. Also, is this a man or a woman? I think it's a man. What I meant to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? Oh, they're desperate for knowledge and information because it's all fucked and it's all gone, it's all ruined. So anyone new in town, my apologies. How do you find new people, though? How does anyone wander out of the light? How does that work? Can you survive out in the Aether? My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to the recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular, mayhap a spot of academic research? Cor, imagine an insurgent arsonist gets in here and just... Oh, God. Oh, so you have an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of other recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for the children somewhere. Just a moment, I'll fetch it for you. Okay, yeah, this is good. Oh, are we going to get a PowerPoint presentation? Ah, here we are. Would you like to put up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable. On with the lesson then. It's like the burning the Library of Alexandria. Yeah. Oh, here we go. PowerPoint. Oh, wow. Is this all that's left? Okay, the sun and the moon. So far, they only ever talk about the Crystal Tower taking the sun's power, but I know that people have said the moon's got something to do with it. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. Are the Warriors of Light, is that the adventuring band I met? Like, literally, those guys? So when they came to speak to me, it was through time? Who did that? Who brought them here? They brought themselves here, didn't they? To try and save the source. When I say here, I mean the source. They went 100 years ago, they killed the Steward of Darkness, and then they came to the source, and I saw them? What? Anyway, in the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and it swelled without cease, until the day. So when they say light here, they literally just mean light. Until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity, as in they're familiar with the concept of numerous, the flood of light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. So are we at risk of a flood of darkness in some worlds? Oh shit. Is that the Oracle of Light? No? Doesn't that look like... Isn't that how Minfilia's dressed? Yet just when it seemed all that would be lost, a saviour appeared before us. The Oracle of Light! She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrant, and Norvrant alone spared the fate of erasure. Okay, so chat, when I read Norvrant, should I be getting meaning out of that? Should I know? Does Norvrant mean something? Why is this called Norvrant and the other one called? What's the other world called? No, I'll see. Okay, it's just the region. Keep clicking. Okay, but oh, hold on. Here's what I'm wondering now, though. Here's what's weird about this. I was kind of thinking that Hydaelyn was like a wolf in a sheep's clothing. That Hydaelyn just wanted light and Zodiark just wanted dark. They're both bad. And therefore Minfilia, as an agent of Hydaelyn, and ostensibly me too, was bad. But here Hydaelyn is stopping the danger in a world of light. Hydaelyn is interceding in a world of light here, right? Basically, if Minfilia's doing that shit, then Hydaelyn's basically doing that. So maybe it's not as black and white or light and dark as I'm thinking it is. Why did the Oracle of Light step in and stop this? Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blast... So it's not the barrier at the tower that stopped it, it was the Oracle. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent, what's this? Google define, anybody? Fulgent presence stole the night from the Norvrant sky. Even now, fulgent equals shiny. Okay. And even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. It's like Fulgurite from Guild of Two. Oh, okay. Hard G. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you'd rather speak of other matters, that would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Okay, your exchange with Moran has taught you about the Flood of Light. Why do I recognise the name Moran? Do I recognise the name Moran? Maybe there's someone else with a name very similar to Moran. I don't recognise that name? Okay. Probably think of Rowena? No. Maybe it's just that it's such a generic-y name. Yeah. Right, okay. Fuck, did I actually attune in the Cabinet of Purity? I might not have. We go south now. The last one, the City of the First. Holy shit, look at this place. Wow. Musica Universalis. So this is like culture preservation. There's basically supplies, knowledge, and culture, I suppose. What do you do here? I'm Bethard, born and raised in the Crystarium, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm intimately familiar with all that the city has to offer, of course, and I've always enjoyed sharing my knowledge with travelers and newcomers. It's become something of an unofficial job for me. So what's this place? The Crystarium grew up in the auspices of the Crystal Exarch in the wake of the Flood. It is, and always has been, a refuge for those fleeing the damage and twisted corruption wrought of Light and its minions. We're also the only ones who still want to fight back, nearly a century after the world's end began. That's why some consider the Crystarium to be the final bastion against the light that would consume us, the last true hope of mankind. So what does it mean to fight the light? What does it mean to bring the dark? Ascian's just so chaos, right? But darkness is not equal to chaos, is it, necessarily? Ascians are just creating primals and killing primals and invoking calamities. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're not the same. Maybe their stake in all of this is different. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Am I going to be creating primals in this expansion? Hello! Welcome. My name is Braggy, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for Ronso, like you and Ronso, see? Alright. Every time I've said the word Ronso, people have said, Ronso don't exist in 14 lore. And I've said, no, I've heard that there are Ronso. They're a tribe in one of the worlds. And then people say, no, alright? There is that's Ronso right there. And we're in 14's canon right now, everybody. Oh, sweet relief. Also, it didn't matter that I was playing a Hrothgar already. We could have Fantasia'd now. Why didn't we Fantasia now? You weren't supposed to know back then? Well, it doesn't matter, does it? It's not really a spoiler, is it? Am I in Spira? If Norvrant turns out to be Spira, then yes, my head will completely explode. But that's not going to be the case, is it? It's Ronso in 14 canon. And I guess the Ronso, and I guess the Hrothgar that live in Eorzea are those other two tribes, the Queen people and the Wandering people. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for Ronso like you and me. Unique dialogue, because we're Fantasia'd. So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm sorry, did you say Ronso? I love my long pointy nose. You're pretty sure you mentioned Ronso only in Shadowbringers, but you couldn't explain why, you psycho? Well, if we had that conversation too, it wasn't just with you, Kerry. It's come up multiple times. Something wrong? I don't get it, though. Who are the Ronso of Eorzea? Who am I? Now that my Warrior of Light's changed, who the fuck am I? Because where are the Hrothgar? I've never met one. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a Hume, and the taller one is an elf. He's really going back to basics here. Oh, the sturdy individual, though, over there is a gold gent. So Rogue didn't have a different name. Whilst the other one with the horns is a Dran. So some species have the same names, some have different. And then we have the Emolja, the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. They would be the Zun. Oh, they're all different, because he said elf, not Elazan. Oh, and Hume isn't the same as Hyer. Oh, they're all different. Oh, shit. Okay, so Hume is the Evilesian name. It's the Evilist Alliance name for humans. Oh, I see. Shit, I've been using that interchangeably. Oh, are they all FF11 names? Hume was the 11 name for generic humans as well. They're called Humes in 12. In the Evilist, they're called Hume. I don't mean 14 canon Evilists. I mean actual Evilists. So they're a combination of 10, 12, and 11 names. Oh, and the Viera here have a different name. They're called Vi here, are they? Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, sorry if you got an ad there. Right. Okay. By the way, Vi from Arcane, brilliant character. She's my favorite character. Fuck me. She's cool. Which is apparently not the name you need to know them by. Now, I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Okay, so do I call myself a Ronso here, or do I call myself a Hrothgar here? Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. He's from a different world, surely. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they foundered over the simplest things. We've had a few of your lot. Okay, so, is he talking about the other Scions? And does that mean that when the Scions show up here, it's at totally different points in time? Or, like, time here goes exponentially faster than it does on the Source? Or has this guy, the Crystal Exarch, been bringing heroes from loads of places, not just the Source, and they've all failed in their job? Viera are Vais, Makote are called the Mistel, Lalafell are called Dwarves. Lalafell are called Dwarves! Oh, wow. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Your exchange with Bragi has taught you about the peoples of the First. Right. What the fuck? This is wild. Wow. Ah, here you go. I didn't point them out earlier, but I'm sure you'll spot a Mistel or another Ronso like us sooner than later. Even Vice Captain Lena aren't that unusual in the city. Aye, the Crystarium's long been a sanctuary for all manner of refugees, except maybe the dwarves. Those lot prefer to keep themselves to themselves, in my experience. Oh, that was ruined a little bit by chat there. If I hadn't read that in chat there, I think I would have been really, really geeking out about that word dwarf. I'm wondering what that is. I probably would have assumed it's a kobold. I wouldn't have assumed it's Lalafell. I would have assumed it's like a kobold or some shit, or goblin. Nah, it's nobody's to blame. It was a fine point. We just missed it, guys. We just missed it. Because so far we've seen no Lalafell. There weren't any Lalafell in the trailer either, were there? Or were there? Oh, no, maybe there was. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Yeah, here's an account of how the Exarch summoned the tower. Here's an account of how the Warriors of Light caused the flood, which later led to the appearance of the Sin Eaters. And here's an account of how all the races here have different weird names. Yes, it seems as if you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know from the Source, transported to the First in its entirety. So there's no Uldur, there's no Limsa Lominsa, there's no Gridania. The whole place is Mordona, right? This whole expansion, the whole world is just Mordona. So does that mean, what do we get? Silvertear Lake, is that here? Is Cartano Fields here? Is one of these maps Cartano? It was my first attempt. Does that explain why Midgårdssormr cared so much about that place? It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between... Whoa, what? The structure is in fact the same one you know from the source. Transported to the first in its entirety. Oh, it's literally the same thing. It's literally the same. He can't just move people, he can move buildings. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds. Something of a trial run? Are you fucking serious? And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in... Hold on! Did you duplicate it or did you take it? Because you took us. Oh my god, he caused the calamity, didn't he? The Allagan calamity. He fucking took the tower right when they tried to beam... When they tried to beam all the sun energy, when Xande... Fuck, we just played it. What did Xande do? He beamed a bunch of energy down because he was trying... What was he trying to do? He was trying to do something with that energy. But he was like... Oh, he was trying to open a portal to the void, wasn't he? He'd started doing pacts with demons in the void. And he wanted to open a big void gate. So he channeled a ton of energy into the tower. But everything blew up. And I think it's because this prick took the tower. Or depowered it. Okay, but hold on. You don't actually take a thing, do you? The husk remains, but the soul is removed. So he like took the soul of the tower, its power, its workings, its aether. And that's why that calamity happened. That's my theory there. And basically, this guy's like a cavalier attitude to taking things from Eorzea is going to cause problems. That's my theory. Alright, the Crystal Exarch is finally ready to discuss the matter of my comrades. Yeah, alright, so where is everyone? Where's Miniphilia? You've done as I requested, and you've learnt of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I've fulfilled my half of the bargain, and I explained what's befallen your comrades. That's a conversation I'd rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go ahead to the tower and organise a few things, but I shall see if the guards know to admit you. Oh, here you go. Oh, but shit, I want to say both. So Grahatia's awake? Or so the tower's gate is open? Like, Grahatia is the only one that should allow you in, right? Allagan royalty. I'm going to do 2. Go to the artsy map of Northrend and then swap to the artsy map of Eorzea, smiley face. Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm not familiar with that name. Is there something I should... Hey, thanks very much for the friend request. Thank you. Shit, we're scared. Fuck. What did he say? I mentioned Grahatia. He said, I'm not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? And we tell him all about the Crystal Tower story. And he says, an extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time? For now, I think it best we focus on the present. Oh shit, they're doing stuff here. What? Okay, and what's this about the map? Whoa! Okay, yeah, any friend requests you guys like, feel free to send them. Maybe they want a link shell invite. You have to meet me physically for that. Oh, it's your Teddy, bro. Hi. There you go. If anyone wants one, you have to physically stand next to me. Wow. Okay, so this is the Sea of Aether. Quite a lot of the world is left then. Ishgard looks alright. Holy shit. Do we go to Ishgard? Is there an alternate Ishgard? Alamigo looks alright. Girabania. Limsa's okay. Uldur is there. It's on the edge. But the Far East is fucked. No one from the Far East is around. Oh, we had a sub as well. Sonel, thank you very much for that sub. Much appreciated. Why does the friend list break so often? I don't know how that is. Thank you very much for subbing there. I really appreciate that. Hopefully that gets us closer to our goal. How close are we? Oh shit, we're actually nearly there. The goal, guys, is 700, and we're nearly at 660. Maybe we will make it. All right, okay, so swap back, you said. Well, swapping back didn't do anything special. But goddamn. Wait. Yeah, it is the same. The island chain, La Nocia, it is the same. It is the same. I thought it was like a mirror image for a second there. I thought these were like the pirate island or whatever. The goal is 10,000 in a face reveal. That is true. If I get to 10,000 subs, I've promised I'll do a face cam. I promise. I'll do face cam. I'll completely change the way I work. I'll do face cam forever. I'll do regular vlogs. I'll become like a normal YouTuber, normal Twitch streamer. If I get 10,000 subs, I promise. Eosins and Fobs Eternal, thank you to you two as well. Wow. And Sonal there as well. Thank you guys. Sonal, I think I already said thank you to. Alright, let's go in. Are we going to get a cutscene here? Greetings, sir. The exile awaits you within. Enter the Crystal Tower. What the fuck is this? This is... Oh, this is the room! I think I guessed that, by the way, in the cutscene. I think I guessed we were at the top of the Crystal Tower. Clip it for evidence. I'm deadly serious. You can clip it if you want. I'm deadly serious. If I had 10k subs, I'd be like, okay, this is a career. This is something I can dedicate my life to. And I would do all that stuff.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
Okay. Why do we have to be so quiet? Why? What's the big secret? I'm ready.
I have much to explain. But the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
All right, I understand.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions.
I am, yeah.
To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source.
Okay, awesome. I was somewhat guessing that fact.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First. And the reverse could also be true.
Okay.
The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
Oh, bullshit. Don't tell me fuck off. That's just so that the writers don't have to get tethered to specific mathematics and specific, like, ordering and stuff. I like the idea that, like, there's an exact amount. So, stop. Stop, everybody. Stop. Now, who fell over first? Thancred. So Thancred has been here the longest. Is it like old man Thancred? Thancred will have been here for fucking ages. Who was next? Ishtola and Urianger fell at the same time. Alphino was last. Alphino's pretty recent. Alphino... So Alphino... Oh, is it going to be another Alphino expansion? Okay. Alisei was last. No, you're right. Yeah, Alisei was after him. No, well, wasn't it the same time? But we just didn't know because Alphino was off screen? Alphino's going to be 2 meters tall? What do you mean? Are they going to be older now? Oh, is it adult version of them? Have they been here long enough to age? Are they no longer teenagers? Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Gaius brought Alphino to me. Oh, shit. All right. But it can't be predicted, so maybe... I don't know.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Okay, so near equivalence. The great rejoining? The rejoining of timelines instead of... Is that what it is? Hold on. I'm going to do something here. I'm alt-tabbed. FF12. Zodiac. Zodiac, the Esper of FF12. Strongest of the scions created by the gods. Then they feared his growth, and so they kept him as a child. So indomitable in his strength that all things by him are twisted and pressed into oblivion. He alone fashions the laws governing all things, administers punishment in place of the gods. So is he keeper of precepts, and his authority absolute. Okay, never mind. I had a bit of a theory. If the 12 version of Zodiac was like a time breaker of sorts, then maybe the story is Zodiac fucked up a ton of timelines or something, and the idea is to bring them together, and that's what Hyde and but that's not. I mean, it might be that, but they're definitely not leaning on the 12 lore, which I know is a separate canon, but they may be being influenced, you see. There may be hints by examining the other canons.
As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Oh, okay, so he's not old man Thancred. But he is 5 years older. Is he permanently 5 years older now?
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I'll keep my voice down.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
You stupid idiot. You managed to get a whole tower here, but you had to try 5 times for me?
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Whoa, okay. Right. I'm just thinking this is kind of Ascian-y, isn't it? A little bit, maybe? Also, nude as... He's in his birthday suit, guys. Who is this in the nude at the moment? Who is this? Is it Thancred? Naked Thancred?
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return. Very clever from the hand of the writers there. They create the tension and the idea that we're stuck, because all the characters are stuck, even though we're not. They walk that line perfectly. That's beautiful. I think that's a great solution. Keeps all the tension and the importance of it, but allows us to return to the previous areas of the world. For whatever MMO reasons we want. How can you not tell by the hair? I did tell! I said Thancred! But also, he's not the only one with white hair, so I was wondering if it was also like Alphino or Alice, so I was looking at the ears. That's what I was thinking as I said that out loud. Okay, what have they been doing? I assume you can't send them back, so what are they doing? They all have white light hair? We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift.
Right. He saw Minfidia.
In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
Okay, what did we see then? We saw mostly flashback shit, didn't we?
In his vision of tomorrow,
the
first was rejoined with the source.
Oh my god, is there an Easter egg in that cutscene? Is there an Easter egg in that fucking cutscene with all those little glass orbs? Is there a glimpse of something happening later? Should I go back and rewatch that shit? I'll watch it in the inn.
This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes.
No, the Exarch doesn't seem very good at his job, no. The 8th calamity. So this is what they referred to in the CGI cutscene, right? So something yet to happen. Urianger's seen it.
Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Fuck. My face.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity.
Right.
Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
But hold on.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment?
No, you haven't, because I don't know why you brought me here. Wait, am I missing something? He tried to bring me here, accidentally got Urianger. Urianger saw a calamity come in, so they started working on that. What was the original reason he brought me here? Why did he actually bring me here? Just to save this world in general? And it just so happens that Urianger's... It was just kill Sin Eaters anyway. So we just lucked out that both things do the same job. Okay. Well, they didn't release 2 expansions at once, so I don't get to pick which story that I get to do, so I don't have another choice really, so I'll play along with this. Until the day an MMO studio releases 2 expansions at once and I get to decide which one I play first.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Yes, please. WoW does that and it's a mess. I mean, I was only joking, really. WoW does that as like a re-leveling thing, which I guess is pretty close to what I'm talking about. But just that absurd and crazy idea of like having two come out at once. The Crystarian boasts a number of residential districts, but I've been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendant, which it turns out is perfect. A path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Hold on though, what? I wanted to explore the tower. I wanted to see more of it. Were the Alligans here ever then? So he brought the tower. He brought their tower. So maybe the Alligans were only ever on the Source. Because why would he have to bring a tower here otherwise? Maybe they wiped themselves out? In another way, earlier? If time moves differently here, maybe it's just we're in a whole other era. What was he saying about he doesn't know the tale of your tower? Does that mean it hasn't happened yet? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he would How does he know about the tower at all?
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
How does he know about the tower at all? He's not telling me a lot about himself.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
I wasn't worrying about that, but thank you for letting me know.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood.
It would have been very interesting if they reset the currency for this expansion. They said, oh, it's not called gil anymore, it's called gold.
After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal.
But the thing is, right, have all Final Fantasies always called them gil? All games have always called them gil. See, there's a kind of a weird thing they're doing here. I was vaguely... I don't know whether this is like a meta thing that they're doing, and it's sort of more of like a poetry kind of thing, but like... I don't think it's a coincidence there's 13 reflections and a 14th, which is the source. And we're in Final Fantasy XIV. And the different reflections echo different canons from different games throughout. Like, I feel like there's a meta commentary going on from the studio here about how this was like the 14th. It's not a coincidence there's 13 other worlds. It's because there was 13 other Final Fantasies before this game. And they kind of like... Do you get what I mean? I'm not saying they're making all those canons the same as this one, but I think that they're doing something with that. And then, yeah, 15 came out later, and they're in press for 16 now, but, you know, that can't be helped. If the story ends up adding another shard when Final Fantasy because Final Fantasy 15 exists, I think that would be fucking crazy. But anyway, I think there's something sort of subtle that they're talking about there. And if all games always called it gil, then they would have been delighted to have the currency the same here.
As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here.
Oh, okay. So maybe this world didn't have gil until the Crystal Tower appeared.
And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice.
Matter of Xenos says, definitely not a coincidence, but probably not as completely hooked in and related as you're thinking. No. I don't think it's very hooked in or related at all. I just think it's this meta thing. The way I'm describing it probably makes you think that I'm all conspiracy theory, super tethered to it, and it's going to manifest in a more meaningful way. But I don't really. I just think it's like it's almost like an abstract layer of trivia over this, almost, right?
From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
What artifact could they have got from the tower? Cell phones? Link shells? They actually look like oh, they're tombstones. Is that what tombstones look like? Really? They look like mobile phones?
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. A Van Kerm Sin?
Whoa. Are you there, my friend?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Whoa. Whoa. What? It's like a Tinkerbell.
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
Okay, can I just ask, pixies exist in the source, don't they? Do pixies exist? Because, like, don't summoners summon them or some shit? Not that we know of. They don't. Well, what's that class thing that they summon? What's that weird... There's like a... No, not carbuncles. They're fairies. Are you fucking serious? How is that not just a different word for the same thing? Just like we have Ronso and Hrothgar. Okay, fairies and pixies are completely different things. They are different. Okay. Fairies aren't sentient, pixies are. Right, okay. So these guys have their own unique race, do they?
I hear this fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm.
I hear this expansion's much more like Disney fantasy, and I'm quite looking forward to that. After all, I loved all the shit about like the animated mops and stuff and brooms at Matoya's cave and stuff. I really like all of that, like more fantasy sort of. So I'm quite game for this.
And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Fairies are constructs made of aether. How is a fairy different from a primal? Because they don't temper people? And they're not big and dangerous? No faith involved? Scale? Okay.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift?
What?
How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
What is this? It looks like a woman. It speaks like a man.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
You're right. No. It's clearly a woman. It's clearly a woman. It sounded for like a couple of sentences like it was a man doing a high-pitched voice. It sounded for a minute that it was a male VA. But the next sentences became abundantly clear that that's not true. But for a brief moment it did. To me, anyway. Partly this, did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth, your nails? Yeah. He's good at it now.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
Oh, I think something really cool's happening here. Don't I have the superpower of understanding all languages? So when they speak this other language, this is my superpower, telling me what I can hear it, right? That's cool. They've never actually shown it that way.
Raise your hand.
Oh, they did with the dragons, yeah, but they never weaved it in and out like they are here, and they never, yeah, that's about it. But you're right, they did it with dragons, and we did it a second ago too.
We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then, make your request, tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap a message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Oh god, who do we pick? Who do we send a message to? Kryl at the Isle of Eureka? Or Tataru at the Circus Trench? Who do we pick? Alright, I'll poll it. I'll poll it. Here you go, guys. Who do we pick? Tataru or Kryl? You guys can choose. I will do this based on Twitch chat. Chat picks this one. I don't know. I kind of want to say Kryl. But Tataru... I mean, Tataru seemed happy when I was leaving, didn't she, almost? So what's the votes coming in at? Everybody get your votes in. Currently, Tataru's winning by a good amount. So I think Tataru's going to have to... Yeah, Tataru's winning, like Barlow. All right, Tataru.
Consider it done.
Yeah, she watched me pass out, and she was like, bye-bye, see you later. So I feel like she didn't really... Besides, Kryl's busy. Let's just say Kryl's busy.
As you heard, that was Feo Ool of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, Kryl is also... Kryl's done with Eureka, right? It's just I never played the fucking story, so I don't get it, but yeah.
They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organise a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
So I wonder if historically pixies existed. It's very weird to me to think that there's a totally unique race to one realm or the other. Perhaps pixie kind is like a totally shattered existence or something. Like, why aren't there pixies on the Source? As a result of your pact with Feo, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, summoning bells while in the first. Pixies aren't a race? Wait, which one is Fae? Is she a pixie or a fairy? She's a pixie, right? I can't believe. Here I am. in my adulthood in a discussion about which is a pixie or a fairy. Isn't there a scene in The Office about that? Isn't there a fucking hilarious scene where like there isn't a guy about to be fired and they get into a debate about pixies or goblins or whatever? Please tell me someone in chat knows what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the UK Office right now. That's one of the best scenes in it. Yeah, which one is she? She's a pixie. Okay. Is it dwarves and midgets they're talking about in it? Is that what they're talking about? I thought it was like fairies and goblins or something. Alright, welcome to the pendant, sir. You're with the Exarch? I am indeed. There you are. I was just finalising the matter of your accommodation. You have a private room here at the pendant for the duration of your stay to make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and then we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Macon. We're denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Oh god, I'm going to be like one of those people at the Antarctic that goes mental because of the summer months, right? A pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Start logging off in this inn. Yeah, that's a good idea. I could start to do that. You actually miss old Macon? Yeah, I miss him a bit too. I don't like how sort of weirdly hunched I am. It's okay, we can do the return of Macon in Endwalker. Oh, emo only chat now, really? Is this a big cutscene? Is this a big cutscene? Question mark, question mark, question mark. You! Oh, fuck. It's the Warrior of Darkness. Is he like a spectre as well?
I know you. You're the Warrior of Light from the Source.
This is crazy. I kind of want to greet him as a friend almost now. You ruined this world, bro. I'm here to fix your mess. The Warrior of Dark. Oh my god. Can you imagine saying that? Can you imagine saying that? What kind of player at this point wouldn't know that part of the story? Oh, God, it sickens me to think that the level to which you'd be playing this game and not actually know who this is when he comes to you. Can you imagine what kind of, like, rubbish, like, shallow-ass level you'd be plodding along? The Warrior of Darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yeah, hi.
Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness.
Where are your mates?
My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the Source. A daft one, looking back.
Oh, he has a name. Ardbert. Hi.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Yeah, I remember. And I was just told that about the Exarch as well. I was wondering if the Exarch was the Warrior of Darkness too, or Ardbert, as I now know. But I guess they're separate people, which is actually a lot more fun to me.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the Source. And tried to hasten their goddamned ardor.
Hold on. So this is them fighting Ravana, right? Oh, this is literally a flashback to, like, 3.1, when we were hunting for Thancred and we saw them. Right, this is the moment. We listened to the Ascians, let them guide us to the Source. So the Ascians took them out of this... After they fucked up, the Ascians said, go to the Source. And then they tried to help the Ascians make and kill primals. That's what they were doing. They were making and killing primals to invoke more calamities, right? But why was Ardbert doing that?
I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the First.
This was a hell of a patch, this one.
The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness.
Oh, hold on. The flood hadn't happened yet. When I met him during season 3, or whatever you want to call it, 3.1, when I met them, the flood hadn't happened. They fucked the world up. Things were going bad, but the flood... I'm going to turn off emo-only chat here. This is Joe Dempsey as Gendry. Oh, is it really? The Rogadin friend of his called him Ardbert already for some reason in 3.4. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Oh, wrong one. That's follower only. We have follower only on? That doesn't need to be on. All right, here. Okay, it's back. Minfilia and my friend... So, the flood was currently happening. So that's why the Oracle of Light is depicted as holding back the tide, because she helped. Immediately after that scene, they went and fought the tide. So when the fuck does the Exarch come into this story? When does the barrier get erected? Did she bring the Exarch as well at the same time? Was she like, okay, Warrior of Light, you go back to the source. Ardbert, you go back to the First with your buddies. I'll be there for a second. Okay, I'm going to help you fight this back. Okay, now let's get this guy, the Exarch, from somewhere else. Now you come in here and you build this barrier. Minfilia's like pulling all the strings, doing a shitload of stuff all at them. But the thing is, like, isn't Hydaelyn dying? Isn't Hydaelyn like really weak and almost gone? Alright, well, whatever. Oh, so they're all gone now. So he's the only one left. All your mates are dead.
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
I like the music right now. Isn't the music good?
100 years. 100 long years.
So 100 years passed here over the events of Stormblood? Wow, that's really cool, thinking about how there's a whole other thing going on. Thank you for the sub, Klegos. I really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Thank you.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear.
So he's like in an even worse position than the Scions.
I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
He was more corporeal in our world.
I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room.
So is this... who's doing this? What?
Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Yeah, this Exarch guy. Do you know the Exarch? Tell me if he knows the Exarch. Don't show me this part of the cutscene.
You were summoned to save the First.
Okay, good.
A waste of time. This world is beyond saving. Like those who try to save it.
Oh, he's got little compassion. I wonder if he has little compassion because this place is corrupt in some way.
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that.
Why is he so mad? What is this? Tell me your deep history.
But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light.
Oh, it's cool him calling me the Warrior of Light.
But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
I don't know what that means, though. Is he saying that because, you know, the heroes basically invoked this calamity of sort? Do I even... Is it called a calamity when it's not on the source? Yeah, I get it, because he was a hero, yeah, and he fucked up. Is this the world that the kid from the Warring Triad story's from? The storybook man called it a calamity? Okay. Oh, this isn't the same world the kid from the Warring Triad's from. Oh, he was from the 13th. Right, yeah, the World of Darkness. He's the opposite end of the spectrum. Yeah. Some people are going to listen to these streams and they're going to be like, WP is way too obsessed with that fucking character. Alright. Wow. Revelations. Sort of. Hello, Lobar. I'm so tall now. What's that? You're not from around here, you say? Can you tell me a story about faraway places? I just love stories. In a voice so like a fishwife. I like the smoke coming out of these. I look weird. I don't know. There's sort of a hunch forwards. Someone mentioned they don't like Char in Guild Wars because they hunch forwards. But for me, I don't care about that. On this guy, though, it's really weird. I assume this is the posture for all of them. Make sure you do all the role quests in Shadowbringers if you like that character. Oh, really? A friend of mine yesterday was saying that I should do it. Master Macon, the Exarch awaits you within. The Ocular? Yes, indeed. That portal to the source, do I have to manually use that, or can I just Aetherite around?
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
It doesn't quite connect. It weirds me out that he doesn't want to talk about the Warrior of Darkness, and the Warrior of Darkness doesn't want to talk about him. Or that they don't quite know each other, or... Here it is. Here's
This
the map.
map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland.
So what? Hold on. The Crystarium's barrier, is the barrier keeping out the Aether, or is the results of the Oracle of Light keeping out the Aether? Have I been misunderstanding?
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Holy shit! Ishgard is a fairy kingdom. Ishgard is a fairy kingdom. They're gonna take the most badass people in 1,000-year war against dragons, and it becomes a fairy kingdom? Oh, the barrier is just protecting Crystarium from Cineas.
Civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
Okay, I understand now. I understand. I was a little bit confused about the barrier, but so the barrier is just Cine is in the general area of the Crystarium. I've gotcha. The rest of these places aren't swallowed by light, but they do have a Cine problem. Okay, once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Ishtola's there in the heart of the forest. This is Gridania, right? But it's fucked?
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
Wait. They're pixies? The ticks literally said fairy kingdom there, not WP's fault? They're not your child-friendly pixies? Yeah, oh, what the fuck? They're pixies in a fairy kingdom. Okay. I'm going to flip-flop those a lot, alright? Now, if you guys start screaming at me in all caps every time I flub with that, then I've got to tell you, you know, maybe turn it off, because I can't promise I'm going to fix that. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium.
Do I get a choice?
Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
Use this bit of trivia for you. Scientists believe that the purple leaves on some plants, like the Persian shield, oyster plant, ornamental cabbage, may be acting as a natural sunscreen, protecting the cells of the plant from too much light. That's why most plants in Northront are pink-purple. That's really cool. Did the studio say that, or are you just sort of guessing that? But that's really cool. I like that. So, Alphino's at Limsa Lominsa. Except it's called Calusia now. It's home to a city called Yulmore. Oh, this is going to be the Fat Makote. I think I'm going there.
For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters.
Oh, but do we go back to Ul'dah? Okay, someone here in chat says, I don't know if this is a spoiler, but they say these worlds split off from the source during what's essentially the Paleozoic era, so there's functionally no shared history. I haven't heard any specifics about when this breaking happened, but when you say that to me, that kind of that helps me put in mind of what I should expect from Northront as opposed to Eorzea.
In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
If this is a choice, I'll let you guys vote on this. You ready, chat? You can pick this. I like the idea of going to Ul'dah. I like Alice. I like the idea of seeing the fat cats.
Will it be Calusia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first.
What blows my mind is that we just went through a bunch of story about how sad they were that they weren't together anymore, and that they were lonely or whatever, and they were worried about each other. And now, they're not even hanging out. We visit them here, and they're still split apart. They're not even fucking hanging out!
Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
Oh, because you didn't bring Garnet. He didn't bring Garnet?
But you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
No, I know they've been here for a year. That's not lost on me. It's still funny that that's kind of the situation we're suddenly thrust into. We don't like get a payoff or, you know, a moment of reconciliation between the two. That's what I'm talking about, the narrative, not the logistics. Thancred sounds like a badass. He's taken up with a new companion. Well, that's Miniphilia! But how do I get there? Because we saw in the trailer it's Miniphilia. And is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Right. White Oak leg gear. Okay, guys, so who do you want to do? Alphino or Alice? Ready? Gonna throw the poll up. Alphino. Limsa. Alice. Ul'dah. And I know that's not right. I know they have different names, but they're not. I haven't retained them yet. So go on, guys. There's your choice: Alphino or Alice. I'm gonna have some small talk while you all vote on that. Your first order of business will be to reunite with Alphino and Alice. In doing so, the predicament here in Northrhine should become abundantly clear. As for communications with the Source, Fail will gladly serve as your messenger. If needs be, however, you yourself should be capable of making the journey between the worlds. The device there will serve as a portal. Simply touching your hands to its surface will transport you to the location of the beacon I left at the base of the tower. In theory, at least. So, where the fuck would I come out? Where would I come out? The other side? This room's incredible, by the way. Alright, let's see how the vote's going. Oh, there's a landslide winner here. Wow, is that just... Okay, hold on. Alright, everyone's voting Alice. Is that because you all hate Alphino? Or is that because, there's a story beat you want? Is it because there's a story there that you really like? It's a better story? Stories area? Alright. Well, Alice's winning, so I'll do Alice. By the way, I'm looking at chat here. I can see there's going to be an ad in a second. So I'm not about to have a major cutscene, am I? If you guys don't want to see the ad, you can obviously sub. Yeah. It says it's 4 minutes away, just so you know. Alright, okay. The Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alice. Ready to depart for how do we say this? Amarang. Alice will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the time of her summoning was, repeatedly. I like that. She would be pissed. She would be fucking fuming to hear, oh, sorry, I just made a mistake. All that drama in those patches, just because he, just because he kind of fucked up. Just as you learn the place names, they're going to change them. Yeah. Speaking of which, thanks for the sub there, Light Warden EX. Thank you. I only hope that my part is sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Kassad, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he'll see that you reach your destination. Alright. Okay, so I'm thinking that's the introduction of Shadowbringers there. I want to quickly go up, have a pee, refill a pot of coffee, and we will do this. I'm actually going to go and explore. I'm actually going to go play and see where we're going. And we'll find Alice in this cool story and the payoff on this vote. So I'll only be like 3 minutes tops, guys, but just give me a second here. I'm going to put the idle cam on in this beautiful place. Everlasting light. Why is my... Oh, it's because there's no light. So yeah, I'll put it... I love the look of this Aetherite, by the way, with the broken bit down there. Yeah, and in the meantime, I don't know, if you guys want to go have a break, if anybody subs while I'm away, I will read and I will see. For example, their Bass Ackwards, if you guys want to take a second to do that. Thanks very much, and yeah, I'll be back in just 1 second, okay? Hello. So, I'm going to try and eat now while streaming. We'll wait for some voice acting, but I've just cut up an orange and I've got an apple. I've got some coffee as well. So we should be doing pretty well. Talk to the Skywatcher. Okay, what I missed? What do we think? Can't find the minion whistle after level 15 in my inventory. What am I doing wrong? You can't find the minion whistle after level 15 in your inventory. What are you doing wrong? I don't know. Maybe someone else can help you out in chat there. Idle canvas people keeping people entertained. Yeah, I don't know what it was focusing on there. I like that feature. That's a nice little feature, really. I don't know how much sort of in regular gameplay people would use it, but the thing where it turns it on after auto AFK of like 5 minutes or whatever, I think that's cool. Skywatcher's right next to me. Shows up on the map. Oh, the Skywatcher's the person who tells you about the weather, right? Okay, so if the weather's always everlasting light, why would the Skywatcher need to be here? Good question. Let's see what they say. A wise woman once said that she who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet. Sound advice if you ask me. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us this fine day? Everlasting light, 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 light. And all the map names as well. The weather, have you not seen the sky? Today, tomorrow, and every day henceforth will be plagued by everlasting light. But it's funny because it feels like that's like default dialogue they have on there. And the truth is that, at the first little bit, and the truth is it could still rain here, couldn't it? They could still have clouds, couldn't they? Time to lay off some jobs in the Crystarium. I like that though. They put a Skywatcher there just anyway. God damn. It's not like Skywatchers in Eorzea are telling you, oh, it's going to be dark tonight, is it? They tell you weather. Time of day, light level isn't necessarily weather, is it? It's like hail, or sleet, or rain, or overcast. I don't think it rains. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously it doesn't. I'm just saying, in theory, it could have rain here. I mean, there's clouds. If you come looking for work, I may have a spot for another guard. I mean, I get what they're going for. They're doing something cool with the weather system to tell this story about how, you know, there's everlasting light. And that's fine. But that's probably a bigger victory than going a little bit more realistic and putting rain there, right? So, oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Then I'll be your guide. I was about to set off to the out for our outpost there. As a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you've got everything you need. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't I? All set. Then off to the Unforgiving Sands we go. You can now travel to Amarang, speak with the adroit Amaro Tamer to fly to the desert. You can now also use your Aether Compass to assist with locating Aether Currents in new regions. Should you lose this compass, speak with Jesren at the Amaro launch in the Crystarium to obtain another. Lost compasses can also be replaced by speaking with Gil Bront at the Forgotten Knight and Foundation back in Ishgard. So hold on, what was the device I picked up in the Circus Trench? Was it Nero's thing or not? What was that?
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Amarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Eating an orange. It's pretty cool. I can't. It's so chewy. I'm sorry. Oh my god, yeah, the vibe in here is awesome. Alright, okay. Sorry. You know what I did? When I went away a second and made my coffee, I grabbed an orange out of the fridge and I just cut it just with a knife. Bang, bang, into 4. And so the idea then is I don't have to fuck about peeling it. You can just grab one of the quarters and just bite in. So in an attempt to be quick to eat there, I just ate a quarter of an orange. I just filled my whole mouth up with a quarter of an orange in that cutscene. And yeah, it took a little bit longer to eat than I was expecting. Cut it, bang, bang. Yeah, two chops. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Weird. So the planet is still spinning, and it still spins away from the sun and cools down, but there's light everywhere anyway. So light without heat. Magical light. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at the journey's head, which is where this Alisay friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Maud Souk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. I don't want to enjoy local hospitality. I want to see my friend. All right, you lot, I'm off. I better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head on southwest, straight as an arrow. So that old man that died in the forest, he was a sin eater, but he looked like a person. I wish I could go back to the Crystarium to see my daughter once in a while. There's so much to do here. I doubt I'll have the chance anytime soon. So isn't anyone in here theory bad? In theory bad? Oh no, he got eaten by the sin eater. Yeah, okay. He was eaten. So is that he's gone? He just is supposed to look like the original character, the brothers riding the cart. I meant to think he got eaten. Right, okay. Right, yeah. Yeah, no, I saw the ring thing and I thought it meant he was the creature. Because I'm an idiot. I have orders to take you to Crystarium whenever you need. Will you be heading back now? No. I want to see these things flying though. He's a nod to the beginning of ARR and he was eaten. That's the whole thing. Yeah, okay. Wow, look at this place. And yeah, the music. Holy shit, it's a good tune, isn't it? And it's perfect as well because it can't be too intense or too up and downy because it's explorable map music. So it hits that vibe and that sort of flow sort of feeling super well. Without Amro, we'd struggle to transport goods between here and the Crystarium. A lot of the boxes here contain their feed, brushes and whatnot. So are Amro like fairies? Pixies? Where they're here but they're not on the other... They're not really in Eorzea? Oh shit, level 70 creatures. So I'm level 72. So what do we want to play? Monk or Dark Knight? Oh, I look good in the Empire get-up. Don't I look fucking flashy? You may want to level your monk a bit. My monk's only level 70, is 71. The other guy's 72. I didn't Riddle of Earth or True North, so I'm doing like no damage. 10k boot shrine though, wow. I'm basically an idiot and I played that badly. So, we got our Chocobo. So this is Garnet. So Garnet's bigger now because I'm bigger? Whoa! What? Gigatender? Oh shit, that's cool. Holy shit, this game needs a bestiary. Oh, look at how weird its arse is as it's moving. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it sounded sad that I attacked it. Needle Storm. Oh, I fucked that up. Ignore that, everybody. Savo 10 Dance. I don't know what that's all about. Oh man, maybe I just need better gear on my monk, because he's killing slow. Wow. Holy shit. The armadillos aren't so interesting. Hello though. Cassard. Have I turned off combat music? No, you'll hear it when it's supposed to be there, I think. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amareng, is it not? Before you cross on that river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. I think it's like disabled in mundane stuff, but it will come back in other stuff. Isn't that the thing? I'll look at the options in a second. Alright, if you guys think that the combat music's important, I'll put it on if it's not set up right. They built them big, didn't they? That's Kasashal, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Areng. Seen what was left behind. By the way, are these region names also referential? I believe it when they say that it was once one of Norvrant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along, great chunks of Nabath Areng's lands were lost to the light. It's a great city, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Anamaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsuk. Let's press on, shall we? This is crazy. This expansion's ambition is basically to redo all of the mainland Eorzea stuff. Right, let's see here then. You guys want combat music on? Enable normal battle music. That's what it was. Okay, so you'll hear it next. Just so I can hear it, then turn it off again. Yeah, if it gets annoying, I feel like breaking away from the ambience of this track is going to sound a bit shit, but we'll see. It might not. This place is quite creepy, honestly. What are these things? Here we go. The thing is, if the song is too progressive in like building up, you know, like what's it gonna give you? A couple of good licks or something. But then if it's too slow, and the thing is with that genre, I feel like you do kind of want to have some flow into a thing. And the thing is, when they're short battles, you sort of don't get to the climax. You don't get to the good bit really, in a way, before it really builds. So I kind of want to. I'll hear that in dungeons and stuff, won't I? So you don't get, I honestly, I like, the song sounds nice, but I don't know whether I like how it's being used. I don't know whether I actually think it's the best choice. I'll listen to it a few more times. People might like to hear it a few more times. It's not in dungeons. Dungeons have unique. Well, I mean, but when I disable it as normal battle music, will I hear it anywhere else? Will I hear it in a trial or some shit? Because I heard, like, for example, the Stormblood battle music loads of times, right? Even though I had that option off the whole time, I heard it off. It'll play in Fates. Wait, never? Does that mean I've never heard the Stormblood battle music? What level's your monk? Would you like me to craft you some gear or get some through progression? I'd rather get it through progression, so don't you worry. Thank you for the offer, though. I mean, it sounded good. It's very conflicting with the rest of the vibe of it so far. But yeah, here we are, Mordsuk by the Blessed Shadow. I love this town. Cassard stands at the entrance of Mordsuk, an eager smile on his face. Mordsuk, not just full of Mord, but humans and all manner of others too. It's long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you never met a Mord before? Have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but more welcoming lot of you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gen Gen. I'll go and let him know we've arrived. Gen Gen? Sounds like a Lalafell thing. Are they Lalafell? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Gin Gin. They're kobolds. Greetings. Are they kobolds? This is what they are, right? It's like Gaboo. Buy some... Okay, so hold on. So this world isn't really a replica of Eorzea. We're not going to see alternate reality Thancred because the history is so different and the people are so different. So who the fuck is Miniphilia? Greetings. Buy something and help me feed my son. He's grown big and strong and is eating me out of house and home. Why were none of those at the Crystarium? Buying supplies at the right price is simple enough task. Transporting the damn things, on the other hand, is a different matter entirely. Oh, we get another porter guy. Do you guys want to fly on one of these? See what it's like? We have ammo for hire if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to the register. That will be able to come back here anytime you like. I don't think I can hire because this is the only one I've spoke to so far, right? Yeah. I like these little guys. Furship stuff. Oh, we can get all the deep gold stuff. Oh, what was that item I got, by the way? White oak legs. White oak chest. There you go. That's actually new gear as well. Oh, we're going to be in a weird mix of shit here. That's actually new gear. That's better gear. We're going to be in a very weird mix for a while here, guys. This gives me monk gear. My Dark Knight won't get it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, someone's got the Ahriman man over there. I saw. Hello, Gen Gen. Ooh. Except not, that just put your Skaven stuff on. I'm pretty sure I only have the chest and the legs, and I'm pretty sure it just equipped me the chest and the legs, didn't it? I only have a Skaven weapon, man. I don't have Skaven everything else. That's a kobold! What, beady eyes? So I'm going to say this one because it seems the most diplomatic. Yeah, I'm not in full Skaven gear, chat. I'm not in full Skaven gear.
Master Gen Gen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsuk.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mordsuk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You
orange
say
on my
that
mouth
every time, Master Gen Gen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals.
I'm gonna get a sticky mouse.
And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh. Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots so smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look!
You buy?
Over here!
Enough of that! Calm, I say!
All smooth and shiny.
This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
If this was ARR, that cutscene would have been 3 times as long and would not have been voice acted. That was brilliant. Ronron's ship is best for eating. Shop is best for eating. Crack your coin purse and gorge on the delicious delicacies. Oh, I'm gorging. Believe me, I'm gorging. Yeah, they're awesome. Hello, Ronron. No drooling on the merchandise. Browse his wares. Oh shit, they're doing the thing again. I did a side quest last night with this where I had to shoot a sheep. It was brilliant. In the Azim step. Drag to rotate camera. Click to execute confirm. Inspect each of his dishes. I like this. See, I quite like these phases in RPGs where you go into like a mini point and click experience. And it's like they're trying to get close to that here. It's weird. Worms. Oh, I'm eating. Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wiggler, you'll never want any other treat. Ugh. Bread. This is good. Looks like a bit of naan. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Oh my god, that's like a, what is that, a peshwari naan? Is that when you, peshwari? With like the coconut mix inside? That's good shit. I love that, getting that from an Indian. I mean, yeah, it looks a bit like pita bread as well, but... Don't forget to click on Ronron. Oh. Silly customer, you cannot eat Ronron. Not even for a Verbot gold piece. Okay. That's my ever-burning bounty. Made with the best parts of the lizard. Cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you on a chilly desert nights. And then the skewers. Oh, frogs on sticks. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Finds more frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. Oh god, run. They all look tasty, yes. Which to choose? I'm trying to take a bite of orange and I keep moving the mic away, and then there's a bit more dialogue and then moving the mic away. Do you want to vote, chat? Oh, this is perfect. I can do a poll and I can eat while the poll results come in. Isn't that great? Which, please, okay, now listen guys. I want you to, role play a little bit. Make a serious choice. Have a fun poll here with interesting results. don't just all pick the chewy, gooey skewers. Alright. Just because you like the idea of frogs on sticks. Alright. Be different. It was pretty clear that the Wigglers were well liked. Oh yeah, what am I telling you? There's the worms. Alright, well you guys vote on that. And I'll try to eat this before I have to watch him eat anything. Screw being different, I'm gonna make you eat worms. Oh, come on! You're all voting on worms! Don't do this. Don't make me eat worms. Yeah, the bread does sound good, doesn't it? I would pick either the bread or the meat. Not that I even really like red meat much, but because he said it would be spicy and good on desert nights, and I'm wondering if, you know, I've got to worry about that soon. The people have spoken. I don't think the poll's going to go the other way. Alright, fine. What was it? Glazed Wriggler, right? Yeah. What's the glaze? Is it at least sugar? Too good to resist, eh? That's what I would have chosen. Wait, am I listening to his soul there, or what? You had the gold? Oh, it was honey, was it? So, yeah, sugar. Sort of. Glucose. And done! 1 Vobertite's honor buys you 15 jars. You think he was, muttering? Ah! I hope you enjoy that. Ah, I'm ill. I think I'll share the rest. Every last mouthful, get it in there. Give me that sound effect again. What an appetite! What a belly! A new legend is born in Mordsuk. Consider your coin purse cracked. I'm pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased you honored ours. Jesus, I'm just looking for Alice, man. Keeping the merchants down, yes? No returns. I think it was like 48 pieces of bread for me, and of course I ate it all. Jesus. I am honored to have been chosen. Go to Gengen. Let him know that your coin purse is most decidedly cracked. So, they're all supposed to be disgusting, are they? Bread, too much. Meat, it's raw meat. Probably infested with worms. Or just straight up eat regular worms. I was watching from here, Macon. Your honored custom. You honored our custom, and with great relish. You'll always be welcome in Mordsuk. If you need anything in Amareng, we are here to provide. Cassard, can we go, please? Cassard is impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. And we get the hand gear next. Gah! You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mordsuk. I'm so sad that Midgårdssommar isn't Midgårdssommar anymore. That mini's ruined to me now. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All probably paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling. Then see you in a bit. Oh! Oh, by the way! Am I at the point now where Alpha will be in the background? Am I at the point now where Alpha, I might see him on an adventure? Why would he be here in Northrend, though? Oh, do I have to wait for the post-expansion patches? Ah. Wow, spoilers. I go back to the source at some point. Hungry again already? You have a strong stomach, friend, but I wouldn't eat those. What? Why could I interact with that letter? Use the market receipt to collect Cassard's purchases. Right. He would have been there even in Stormblood. Really? I could have found him in Storm... What is it? Just random fates or what? And yeah, thanks for the advice to get the Aetherite there. Check your key items. Wait, these are the key items, aren't they? Am I wrong? No, market receipt. Awaiting collection. So what do you want me to do? Use the market receipt to collect his purchases. So I've got to figure out what I think he might have bought. Is that what's going on? Oh, just use it. Use the item. Oh. Table cactus, thon, iron ore, full, Nabathareng antiques, mill, to be collected from mull. Right. I love these little things, wow. These look like, fuck, what's that Elder Scrolls thing? Kwama? Is it Kwama that they are? I can't remember what they're called. There's loads of them in Morrowind. Gwar, that's it. The Gwar, yeah. I'm glad immediately people know what I'm talking about there. Gwar, yeah. And they're Final Fantasy XI enemies, are they? Zen, hello. Thelthil will be angry when he finds out I've not met the quota, but if he never finds me, I never have anything to worry about. God. Oh, I like this expansion. I never have to worry about nighttime coming and ruining all the pretty areas. Now, Mulmul, we want this. This is for me, man. Almost 2 AM. Got to peace out. Enjoy the rest of the stream. TYWP. Good night. Yeah, just so that you guys know, I'm going to go for about an hour more here. And then the stream's over. So if you're looking at the clock and you're thinking, oh, it's getting a bit late or whatever, just one more hour and then I'm going to close it down. And tomorrow I'm going to start the stream at a more reasonable hour. So hopefully we can continue to have fun and people won't have to, you know, be up too late. Because I am trying to be mindful of EU people. So yeah, there's going to be one more hour of the stream here. And hopefully that sounds fine to you guys. I don't want you guys to watch episode 1 of Shadowbringers and then have to tune out early and then you sort of think, oh, fuck it, I won't watch it at all. I know that you can wake up tomorrow morning and watch the VOD, but still. Have I checked out Open Morrowind? It might be nice for my test playthrough down the line. Yeah, I have, and I probably would be doing it. There's a Daggerfall equivalent of it too. What's a reasonable hour GMT? Well, earlier than I started today, which was 7:30. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling as good to a higher bidder. No. Relics, was it? All packed here in this box. Handle with care. Sack of herbal remedies. Thon. Lift with your legs and not with your back. The normal EU people are gone already. I reckon there's probably still some lingering around. But yeah, if you're in Germany, it's an hour even further forwards, and I get it, it's rough. You came with Cassard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take it to your prickly purchase. I mean, if people think that it's getting really late, I mean, I could stop it like in the next half hour as well if we think that that's smarter. Because I am getting a bit aware of the fact that I'm probably streaming a bit late. I don't know though. I don't know. Tholful. Now I needed you as well, didn't I? Tholful. Do normal people watch WP? Cassard sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Oh, shit. What kind of ore was it? I want to say... tin? Iron? You guys think it was iron? No cheating? Gold? I think it was iron. It's all yours. See, I figured that all on my own. I really did. I didn't look at chat at all. You know, my instinct was iron. I just went with my instinct. You might want to end it once you finish this map with Alice. Well, again, that's easy to just guess, but I don't know how long that'll take, right? So, and it's very hard to predict how long it takes me to do story as well, isn't it? So, don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. I've learned to be a little bit cautious of chat recommendations for stopping points because they'll be like, oh yeah, it's a 10-minute quest, and then I spend like an hour and a half on it. Like that Final Fantasy crossover. Aye, that's the lot. Alright, good work. And quick work too, considering not set foot in the place before. I thought you won to sit in the city, I'd thought you won to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in a middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard? Feels like an age since I last saw you. Hello? I only have about 5 more minutes in Shadowbringers 5.0. Well, if it isn't lovely, Tesleen. It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alice. I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but misplaced orders commanded my attention. Commandeered. So we're going to swap over to her, are we? Wait, I know who you are. Alice has told me so much about you. You're Macon, aren't you? It is me. Hello. I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alice quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Macon's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it'd be no trouble. That'd be great, thanks. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while. Seek me out when you've had your fill of armoring, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. I love how black I look here. Look how cool I fucking look. Alright. Level up. It's weird getting level ups again. Right, so we go White Oak. That's Dai Rekumaru stuff. Oh no, I do have some Skaven stuff. So I have the Skaven weapon, head, jacket, arm guards. Well, I didn't want to do that. I was trying to avoid that. Everything else is still direct, blah, 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 but really that's the half that would have been cooler to go the other way. Well, I mean, I'll manually change it. I mean, fuck it. I really don't care. I mean, I do a bit because I'm killed very slowly on Monk. Bright linen. What was it? Feet that I got? Oh, I could have done this on the Scion Adventurer set as well. Scion Traveler's Mask. You can't see it on a Hrothgar anyway. How does the Scion Traveler's thing look? It looks alright. Alright, Tesleen, let's go. Alice has been desperate to see you, Macon, so let's get to see you sooner rather than later. The inn isn't so hard to find, really. You can actually see it atop the rock of the spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Yeah, why would you go lower? Because I want to look at different skins and see what the expansions give. That's specifically why I try. It's so weird to me how much resistance I get from that from chat. It's just like MMO players, it's like, no, you need the bigger numbers, that's it, that's all that matters. Oh, so hold on, wait, yeah, maybe my chest piece is bad, if that's got 0 stats on it. I'll swap that in a second. Also, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that tried to make a meal of us? Okay. I thought you might. Alice was always saying how much you... I mean, let's keep going, shall we? Alright, sorry, I read that pretty badly there. Yeah, that's probably a bad idea, isn't it? If that's got no stats? Yeah, no stats. Oh, there you go, bright linen. That's what I wanted to wear anyway. Is that bright linen? No, that's boar skin. Bright linen. Right. So yeah, this is the set we're earning right now. There we go. This is the Shadowbringers set currently going on. Sand mole. Oh, the music's so good. Oh, he wants to fight? I think Gisol greens are what I should be doing. Right, there we go. Well, the weapons. Yeah, with Gisol greens, Chocobo will help us kill things quicker and it won't be tedious. Perfect. We've got a good setup here. See how he took aggro from me? People always say that they can't ever take aggro from you, but I experience it. There wasn't much time to shout a warning. Well, you bit, and those things can be nasty. And yeah, hardly a match for you, it seems. I always thought Alice was strong, but in her mind, she was never... now it all makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. You're not a distraction. See, this is kind of why I don't like the combat music. They only have trouble taking aggro if you're on tank? Oh, is that the case? Should I be opening with Brotherhood? I don't know. Monk's good, but the last few skills on it feel really rubbish and unexciting to me. Alright, there you go. That snake thing looks cool. Yeah, epic fight with a mole. I know, right? I know. Oh, I had a friend request. Thank you very much. Yeah, anyone watching, lurking, the more friend requests, the better. Just throw them at me. Meet me in game if you want a link shell invite. We have a whole link shell. We'll be doing dungeons together. I do all of this project co-op where possible, so I always like to have a good list of contacts in the game. So by the way, I didn't actually look, just in terms of... Oh, I can't see it. I can't see the spreadsheet. What date did this come out, guys? Had the Icebridge Saga announcement happened already or not? I was just curious about that. Where exactly are we on Guild Wars' timeline right now? Is Season 4 over? It was the end of June, so this is while Guild Wars players are waiting for the Icebridge Saga announcement. Is that it? June 28th was when early access happened. Oh, Venny, what's this? I joined the game after the disappointment of the theatre reveal. You joined for FF14 after that. Oh, really? Is that your story, Venny, is it? You're a Guild Wars fan that after the theatre reveal of the Icebridge Saga, you swapped at that point to this game. So Icebridge Saga was the August 30th, 2019. So this is 2 months before that. Oh, wow. Wait. Oh, no, LMAO? Making ravioli? What? What am I missing? Dragonfall was May. Shadowbringers was June. Oh, my God. What a fucking killer run for MMOs there. What's the theatre reveal? They're talking about the day that ArenaNet hired out the theatre to show off the Icebridge Saga. The movie theatre. The on-stage thing, reveal. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and knows how to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Oh, someone asked for my in-game name. Oh, I see. You're helping out. Thank you. It's Macon Revgaji, which is a brilliant name. Wait. Yeah, okay, we're going down this way. This place is so ethereal and strange, isn't it? Wow, look at the buildings stuck in the crystal back there. Flow testing. This is it. Thanks to you, I did not have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favour somehow, but that first, let's head inside, shall we? That is the light after it stopped. I see. That's the border then. So what? Do the Sin Eaters come from it? This is like the front lines. Macon is the old history dude from Final Fantasy X that everyone skipped, yeah? How dare you? People did not skip him. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alice arrived. But yes, that is what it is. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The illness isn't contagious, is it? The afflicted? What are you guys talking about? Contagious? Well, no, not as far as we know. I don't think I've met anyone besides Alice who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. It's a small world. I might leave out something obvious, so maybe best to have Alice give you the full explanation. Right, what is the predicament? I'm really keen on what Alice says here. Because the Exarch told me that it's best to hear why this world is in such a jam from them. Oh, look, Garnet looks good with my cape thing there. What do we call this? Tabard? Is that a tabard? Tesling car set. Wait. Did you just give me more armor? More gear? No. I think the most devastating thing about this world so far is there's no triple triad here. Now, where is she? Did you know there's an achievement in X2 for listen to all Macon's dialogue? I think I do, yeah. Because it's trickery in that game. I think she might be out on patrol. You can wait, and it's a scene outside the Crimson tent, right? Where, or like, where is it? The Youth League tent? The Youth League headquarters? Where he just talks and talks and talks and talks and talks and talks. And you just have to keep saying, yeah, I'll listen. You can wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back. Aha, look, another Amora key. I don't want to hire you, but hi. Can I attune with this? The inn at the Journey's Head. I wonder what that blue quest was. So wait, what tower? Further south. What's up with you guys? What is this illness? We have patients here who can't feed themselves, so I have to keep that in mind when making the meals. It's not easy work, but it does have its rewards. I get some like Little Alamigo vibes from this area. No escape, no escape. Sooner or later they will claim us all. So it's like a mental issue, is it? No one comes here without a very good reason, and I don't want to pry into what yours might be. I will, however, try to make your time here as painless as possible. What do you do here? I care for those who can no longer look after themselves. Though in all honesty, I had no intention of staying when I first arrived here with my brother. He was a patient here, you see. I started by performing a few chores around the place, and before I knew it, I had become one of the carers. And when my brother's time came, I decided to carry on. What kind of place is this? The name, Inn at Journey's Head, describes what goes on here fairly accurately. As with any other inn, it's simply to rest before you embark on the next part of your journey, if you see what I mean. Originally, it was more of an infirmary, a place where the patients were supposed to recover. Over the years, it's become clear that once a person is touched by a sin eater, there's no cure. Our job here is to prepare them for the journey into whatever awaits beyond this life. Right. Whoopsie. It's interesting to me that Shadowbringers is asking that question again about returning to the live stream. Do people go to the live stream here? The live stream connects all the echoed worlds, right? The inn's home only to patients and their carers, and they don't always have time to keep an eye out for danger. That's my job. Right, well, they're not really explaining much to me here. They're keeping it close to their chest because they want me to get it from Alice. It's weird, my chocobo feels slower now. Oh, no, it is slower, that's why. Can I get mount speed on these maps? Or do they just expect you to fly and... What was that called? I don't know. In following her footsteps, the Derrick. WB's gonna hate getting the riding maps for Shadowbringers. Well, I've only done the vanilla ones so far, and even then only some of them, because I've not been doing the Moogle event well enough. Oh, I look great, man. Don't I look fucking good? Alice's nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look about the right size. The small footprints lead off somewhere to the northwest. What the fuck is this? A gill man? Continue northwest. What the fuck do gill men do? Well, I guess we're about to find out. I like these weapons, these poles. Oh, another friend request. Thank you. Oh, and I had a sub. I'm really sorry I missed that sub. Ash the Pokemon Master? Subbed with Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome, dude. The footprints curve around to the west. Much appreciated. You have to do 60 total fates for the riding map. Oh, whoa, what's going on here? There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. And the lighting darkened a bit. Just like pan your camera up real quick. Oh, well, it's doing it. There you go. The cutscene's listening to you.
Get back here!
Oh, hello.
Is that... It can't be.
It's kind of weird now that I look different. It kind of ruins the moment a little bit. Red mages look so weird to me with the way they fight. I know it's like a fencing thing. Hello. You almost lost that one. It's just a joke. Digest.
I had it under control. Right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time.
Oh.
I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
Bro, it wasn't in my control, and you know it wasn't in my control. I picked you before Alphino. No, I was saying it as a joke. If she doesn't take it as a joke, then, you know, I would be explaining that to her.
How are you?
If Macon doesn't, I can't, you know, I can't control that. To be frank, you took forever before going to the tower. Fuck off! I played at a good speed there. I was pretty fast.
We've fought them to a standstill then.
Mm-hmm.
The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source.
Oh, I can eat my apple.
But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then.
Oh, wait, hold on. So little time is passing in the source, actually, while we're here, right? So maybe there won't be a disaster when we get back.
I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them.
She was fine, lady. She was fine.
But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal.
Oh, nice! They nod at it. That's hilarious. Very, very good. They know how the community feels about Urianger at this point. I like that.
But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
And yet, here we are.
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam.
Oh.
A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
So it's pretty much a terrible way to diagnose something as a primal, just because it's made of aether, because everyone's made of aether. Everything's got aether in it, right? Primals are much more about the scope, their power.
That's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood.
And the summoning and the prayer and all that stuff.
Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach.
This is very similar to being tempered, isn't it? Except instead of being in service of your primal, who's hungry for aether, you're hungry for the aether yourself.
But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
WP, you've inspired me to order a late-night McDonald's. Thanks, man. I would love a late-night McDonald's at the moment. I've kind of cut a lot of that sort of food out this year. But, you know, all this stuff about Travis Scott and his McDonald's brand deal. You know what's really upset me about reading about that is that there's this whole tragedy, blah 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 blah, but people keep mentioning McDonald's, and every time it happens I'm like, oh, I'll be alright with some McDonald's at the moment. And every time I realise that I think that, it's like, well, there you go, that's corporate branding working. Because even though there's this tragedy, everyone's talking about McDonald's constantly, and I actually feel a little bit of a twang inside myself occasionally, like, oh yeah, I could go for some McDonald's. And it's like, oh man, how insidious and sneaky that kind of marketing is. It's just crazy. It doesn't matter whether, you know, that pairing ended or whatever. Why did I inspire you to get a late night McDonald's? Because I'm eating an apple and drinking coffee. I suppose a McDonald's breakfast, you can get that, can't you? Get a little egg McMuffin and then coffee and a bit of fruit. Yeah, Kerry hates McDonald's. I've never had a McRib. I don't... to be honest, I'm not really a McDonald's guy either. I was much more of a... But when I used to... If I was going to get like a burger, from a fast food burger, I would be getting it from Burger King rather than McDonald's. I was never much of a McDonald's person. The way I saw it was McDonald's was good at chicken nuggets, and McDonald's were better at chips, fries, for my American friends. Meanwhile, Burger King was better for everything else. Oh, those years at college, man. The bacon double cheese. Yeah, I don't even know what a McRib is. That just makes me think of the Rib Witch from The Simpsons. I've never been to Wendy's either. I don't know. This poor Cine. I know, we're just talking about McDonald's now. Burger King in the US is disgusting. They have much higher quality burgers in the UK. They're much better. Way fresher. They're just way better. Like, it's not even close. Oh, McDonald's does do those apple pies, which are really good. And McDonald's does, I guess, like, no, that's it, really. I was going to say McFlurry, but to be honest, all the other brands, like even KFC ice cream and shit, it's all just as good as a McFlurry. Who gives a fuck, you know? Oh, by the way, KFC's, like, sandwiches aren't bad either. Like, if you get a KFC, like, chicken burger or whatever, they're not bad. Or their wraps. They're really good. But I've never had a Wendy's in my life. Alright. Anyway, so, the strongest sin is can plant light in us like seeds in soil, corrupting our aether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. Again, it's kind of like tempering, right? But now it's like... Oh, hold on. Primals eat aether as a mechanism, and they're like the Elder... This is like the Elder Dragon story, right? The Elder Dragons regulate magic, right? They regulate aether. Primals regulate aether. So when there's no primals, the aether itself will corrupt you. But what's the difference between this and a Void Scent? What are the Void Scent doing? Void Scent aren't primals. I don't know.
They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
But think about Gaboo, Alice. What about Gaboo?
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eater's victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Don't be blinded because of what happened to Louis Suarez in the Binding Coil of Bahamut. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, exiled here to the edge of the world. But the only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it served me well as a training ground. Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Alright. Okay, we got about 20 minutes still, so hang in there, guys, and we'll go on Alice's patrol, see where we get to. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn. You clear the west. That way we can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a sin eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your Aether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around here, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good honey. So are we going to have an enemy of an enemy moment? If I could put a void scent in here, I'm going to shit myself if Diabolos is in this story and I can just like put Diabolos on the first. Wouldn't Diabolos like be a brilliant ally to us here? Wouldn't he be like, yo, I'll fight these fucking things. I will be so happy about that. Alright, store presence. I love a good enemy of my enemy story. It's what Halo does well as well. Oh, I know why my thing's not coming up. It's because I'm not form shifting at the start. Let's just interrupt that. And yes, we are big Macon now. This is Macon 2.0. Too bad you killed him. I thought we just banished him back to the 13th. As if Diabolos wouldn't backstab you a moment later. Well, of course, but needs must, you know. That's what's compelling about it. That's what makes it so fun. You know, like when you team up with the Gravemind to take out the Prophet of Regret. I think it's Regret, is it? No. Who's the last Prophet? Truth? And then the second the Arbiter fucking slays him, all the Flood that were fighting with you just like turn on you instantly. Stab you in the back. It's brilliant. Reaper may add lore to the Void Zone. The voice of the Covenant ... and now you must be silenced. I know how that scene goes. Bit awkward with the double weave, but I think it's okay when it allows me to interrupt someone. Well, anyway, the Queen, whatever. It doesn't have to be Diabolos, does it? Just the Queen or whatever. You're getting close to a good stopping point. Am I really? You doubt Reaper will add much? Well, how comes? How did you fare? I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you notice it yourself, but individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Ah, see, I like this. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or a hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols. Cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Okay. So I see a little bit of this world's predicament. That it doesn't have many people left, and some of them are getting corrupted. Afflicted, as they say. She hasn't been telling you stories, has she? Oh, gods. Only nice things, only nice things. Alice tells me you helped her on a patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how bad Alice has missed your company. Everything's always, if Macon were here, he would... ... That's an exaggeration! And I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective. And I respect Macon's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. Oh. says Alisei. Hee, I'm only teasing. Though wait, are they actually suggesting Alisei likes me? I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. Alright, headgear. Oh, but I don't get to see it! Well, I'll have to see. Fuck, what was it called? Like, I can't wear the King's Line thing anymore. I feel like there's a little bit in the music in the background right now that I recognize from, like, another Final Fantasy. It's in a box. Oh, of course it is. I never opened the box. Duh. But anyway, I won't see it because I'm a Hrothgar, right? I need to put an add-on on. But I mean, I'll equip it anyway. Bright linen. Yeah, it's not coming out. My headgear's not disabled. Some models can be seen, well, this one can't. Oh, look at that pose. Oh, and got it in the background? Oh, that's a screenshot right there. Welcome to Norvrund. Tesslina has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. Ah, there are 101 things I need to be doing. I'm sorry, would you mind waiting here with Alisei? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can do to help. I'm always happy to help. I could do with a hand, it's true, thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alisei. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I'm meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pornil, Todden, and Harlech. They might not give me much in the way of response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Okay. Hello, Pornil. Bye-bye, Garnet. Okay, thank you. I will finish this apple, goddammit. Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. These poor people, they're fucked up. Harlech remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Huh. That's like my old face. You've seen the patients, how were they? Good, that's good. I knew they'd enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Harlech though, and I have to speak with the other carers, but I think this time may be near. We shall leave you... So this is just palliative care, basically, this place. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Macon to Maud Souk if you have any errands that need doing. I suppose there's one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassard's caravan just passed through, so yeah, alright. Fascinating. We're going to go get a nectarine. McDonald's is here. Thanks again, WP. Well, what did you order, dude? Share with us. What did you order? You inspired the game with all the fruit you're eating. I mean, I could go for a nectarine. Nectarines are quite nice. Monkey Macon will be missed. I wasn't too into the Hrothgar a minute ago, but now I'm really into it with this armor. So I think we just got to get the right armor. By the way, listen to the music and look at my shoulders swagger as I listen to that. Isn't that quite musical? I quite like that. It's like I'm sort of bobbing a bit to the music. It's like Macon's listening to the music as he travels. He got a double quarter pounder with cheese and an extra double cheeseburger. Was it a meal though? What did you get? Did you get chips with it? Fries. Oh, back again, are you? Need another taste of Ron Ron's wares? Actually, we're just looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes. Fresh and juicy. Given how richly you're cracked coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Love the gilding on my gauntlets. Gods, I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Wasn't it a gil? Oh yes, I'll take a jar. Oh! Alice! Filthy! Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. Yeah, alright. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. That is... Ugh, I don't believe her. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetherite to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from this very top. Okay. So we get a nectarine, and now we're going to climb the tower, are we? Quest. A plump, sweet-smelling nectarine. I'm disappointed in you, Shadowbringers. Once upon a time, I'd get a wall of text for a single nectarine. Now it's just a matter of words. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers! You actually brought them? I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once! Never fails, shall we? Oh, it's this song. So what do you think about Gaboo? You're hanging out...
Over there, where the wall is broken.
Oh, we're not going to talk about Gaboo, no?
Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit.
I quite like this. I feel like the magical science is getting quite clear now. I think that there are rules that are very obvious to follow. People are made up of aether, and aether has a balance. It can be aspected more light or more dark. And at a certain point, if it tips too much one way, it becomes very unhealthy, dangerous, whatever. There's fundamentals in place with the world building that makes real stories work, I think. I think this is something Guild Wars trips up with a bit.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light.
It's always been clear? I don't think it's always been clear.
The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true.
I think they threw a lot of shit at the wall in the earlier patches, and a lot of it was very intangible. They've only started talking about it very tangibly and very concisely and clearly. I feel like they've actually zeroed in on exactly what their rules are. It feels like they zeroed in on what their rules are probably in the post-Heavensward era. Around there, I think they really figured it out. But before that, I don't think it was always. And what did she just say? Their fate was sealed. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies. Their very essence is being subsumed by light. and the twisted state of the world makes things worse. Under normal circumstances, their aether will naturally tend towards equilibrium, but for these poor souls, the opposite is true. They go completely out of whack.
Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough.
This is sad.
But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Hold on, so that nectarine, are we about to poison the fucking nectarine? We're gonna euthanize this person, right? Oh my god, I was talking about euthanizing a dog earlier. That's basically what we're about to do. But it's a war I mean to wage nonetheless. Do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then I collapsed? Yeah.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
It's nice to see Hien and Yugiri.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
We really need to get rid of that neck choker. I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Uriage's lecturing. And I need to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice, that nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It's their way of fighting back against a fate far worse than death. Damn, so it's a kid. Yeah, we're not just euthanizing a person, we're euthanizing a kid. Their face is turning to porcelain, did it say? Okay. Did I get a porter over there? Is there, can I travel? I can. Oh, let's porter over, right? Oh, it's so rare that I get a little moment like this where it sort of works out. It is crazy, it's constantly day, and I'm like feeling it. It's like, wow, it's almost sickeningly light all the time. A wise woman once said that she who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet. Sound advice if you ask me. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us of this fine? Oh, wait, you're a fucking, no, go away. I read that earlier, it's you. It's because they're both chocobo, they're both bird icons. I don't think they're very good at the UI. It's not my fault, it's their fault. Going somewhere? Yeah, at Journey's Head, yeah. Let's go. Whoa! I like this. It's weird to finally be here, you know. By looking at the sky there, the rays and stuff. Sort of knowing a bit better, maybe, what the login screen represented. Go ahead, I think she's been waiting for us. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Yeah. Thank you. Alice explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with others and we've decided to keep an eye on Ulrich for now. Thanks to you, though, if this time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Alright, okay, so how long until the end of this arc, guys? Because this is basically when I kind of want it to stop. That's the hour up now. That's the 20 minutes. Is this the last quest? Oh, I just don't know whether to trust people in chat. They say soon. But then I'm going to be sitting here and it's going to be fucking 4 a.m. Alright, well, nothing's going to happen for a little while yet. So let's see if we can lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat. I'll make us up a nice stew. 10 minutes. For you, another 45. She seems nice.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
Okay, thank you.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
She's not going to poison us,
well,
is she?
It's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Yeah, eating food, PTSD. I know, right? You needn't have gone to the trouble. I'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot.
It's on a fire, lady. What are you gonna do?
In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get.
As long as it's not
I
in a cup
remember
or
when
a
I
bottle,
first
we're
came
fine.
here with my mother. She was showing the early signs.
They don't even know if it's not contagious, right?
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death.
They said it's not, it's the first thing you asked. No, I know it's the first thing I asked. I know that, but they didn't say it's not. They said we don't think so. That's not the same as no. That's we don't think so. Right? That's what they said. That's what I'm clarifying. I know that I asked. It was the response that I wanted a clarification to. They said we don't think so.
When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one.
Okay, okay.
It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place.
Yeah, that's true. It's been 100 years, right? So
I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
nectarine, that's clearly a peach. It doesn't look fuzzy. It looks like a nectarine to me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
Yeah, wait, what?
You've never heard the tale?
It's never easy ending a life you've cared for.
I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrant could tell you a version of it.
I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me. Okay, so what is he in the popular opinion?
Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea.
Wow.
Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
So here's my question though. Are they talking about Ardbert? Or are they talking about something else and it wasn't... Like, is it coincident? I mean, do you get what I mean? Like, Ardbert came to the source and started calling himself the Warrior of Darkness. I'm wondering if he did that because he too had heard this little story and he just, like, he took it as a namesake, if that makes sense. It's like a fairy tale he already understood and that she already understood, you know, because it's been here in Norvrant or whatever. Whether it's that or whether he literally is the subject of the fairy tale, right? Because there's a difference, isn't there? But yeah, I understand the idea. If light equals bad, they want to worry of darkness. Yeah.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Yeah, she's talking all happily and positively about him. So it's like a Legend of a Reaper, really, but it's a fairy tale. They have like a fairy tale of a Grim Reaper. Hey, why are they all looking up?
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
That's the little kid, right? Where could he have gone? Panicked caregiver. This is my fault. The patients were acting strangely, and it let me distract, and it distracted me. Macon, Alice, we have to go look for Horik. Whoopsie. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we should assign search areas and split up. He's never done this before, but it can't be a coincidence all the other patients are so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep our search close to the inn. Horik isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Horik, please be alright. Weren't we about to sort of euthanize him anyway? I'll cover the north and west. You take everything here from the south. Okay. Oh, that had no collision. That's weird. Didn't quite expect that. This is weird. So all the maps surround... No, not surrounded by, but... Do we often find these walls flanked like this? So hold on. If I go to Alphino now... I guess he'll give me different exposition about something else. You see no sign of Horik. Maybe he went even further west? Intangible pine cone. Yeah, it's very pine coney, isn't it? That didn't spring to my mind, but I see it now that you said it. Oh, look, there's a mine over there. It's just like being in Uldar. Destination. Kind of want to go in there. You scan your surroundings in search of Horik and suddenly find yourself under attack. It's a white scorpion. We don't have Garnet with us. So what are Gillmen? Are Gillmen what happens if... Is Horik about to become a Gillman? Sorry, yeah, Gillman. They're not Gillymen, they're just Gillmen. Yeah, it's a slide cast indicator. It lets you know when you can move and the cast will still finish. Because the game's lag won't snapshot you until it's too late, so it will let you move and cast at the same time.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
This shadow jitter is crazy to me. Oh, it's the thing from the trailer. Hello.
Did
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it...
You want to emote only chat now? Okay. Welcome to True Shadowbringers now. I don't know what the shadow issue is. I've never seen it on any of the stream. Really?
There it is!
Well, I mean, it's not consistent though, is it? I mean, sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not.
Oh no!
Okay. What the fuck? Aren't they on the same side?
Ulrich!
Oh, we chopped off his wing. Nice.
We have to run!
Oh, shit! Well, rip Tesleen. We hardly knew you.
No!
Oh, look at that scowl on her face. Oh. Oh my god, and the kid's just staring at her?
We all deserve happiness. Wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain.
Oh, this is dark. She gonna, like, snap his neck? Oh.
Mother, I...
Oh. No euthanizing for you. Oh, why did it go negative for a second? Oh, what is that? She's like vomiting light. What? Oh, that's such a good shot. The chiaroscuro. Oh. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, did you hear that sound effect? Holy fuck, she's turning into like an angel? Oh, and now there's a new one, and it's one of those creatures. Oh, whoa! With like what's the head all?
No!
Did their faces always look like that? Oh shit! She looks cool as fuck. That's horrifying. Oh, and the big one's leaving. Whoa! She's still sentient? Oh my lord. We have the privilege of not having known her for very long. That's fucked up. And the kid's still just standing there. So we're gonna have to put him down anyway. I guess basically what's going on here, right, is they gotta sell to you the story that these the angel things look nice, right? And we're so conditioned to not really see them as too much of a threat or whatever. The game, they gotta hit you hard at the start of the story, like with something gory and something grotesque and something like big, so that you really get like it's fucked up, they're bad, you know. Don't. So that's so cool. That's a really, really good opening. I'm sorry, Macon. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. So just a one little note, guys. I will say I have seen a screenshot of that cutscene before, like ages ago. But I thought that was in one of the post-patch stories. I didn't know that was coming up here. I saw the screenshot of like her eyes melting. I have seen that image before. But I had no context for what it was. It's just so unfair. Tesleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I can barely, well, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing, giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Jesus. Okay, so let's collect this quest. And you guys think that's where we should stop. I mean, I understand. I get why you guys wanted me to see that cutscene. Horik is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Cine has made their escape. Jesus. How creepy is that? What a fucking sad, messed up world, eh? Alright, okay, so that is where we'll stop for tonight. Okay, guys. You guys said it was like a couple of minutes. It ended up as 15, but honestly, that's pretty good. Alright, enjoy your nightmares, buddy. I mean, is the whole expansion like that? Is it like really grim like this? Yeah, grim like this? Or is that like the one outlier scene? A big part of me thinks, oh, this is just going to be like, you know, they're not going to do anything like that again. Yeah, I don't know why I said grim. I'm tired. Well, I'm not actually tired. I don't know. I don't know why I said that. That is the grossest one. It is an outlier. It disappoints me to think it's an outlier. But that was cool. That was definitely cool. Yoshi P wanted the scene to be even more graphic. Yeah, I quite like how they use the very like white kind of, instead of blood, it's like just very, very, like it's really uncanny and like freaky, you know. It's not really gory, is it? It's just freaky. It's disturbing. I like it. It's good. It has ups and downs. Her eyes were immediately weird when she looked up. That was very strange. The original scene had no cocoon. Oh, really? What did they do in the original scene then? No cocoon of wings. Yeah, so like, because I'd seen that screenshot already, whenever Tesleen was on screen there, I didn't want to ruin it. But whenever she was on screen there, I was like, I swear that's that woman with the white eyes. I was like, again, I thought it would be like way later down the line. I didn't know for sure. But also, as they were making her really nice and all that kind of stuff, I was kind of getting a sense it was probably coming up. Yeah, alright, well, there you go, guys. That is Shadowbringers, part 1. I'll be back tomorrow. Now's the time. If you enjoyed this, please feel free to follow. Thank you so much for all those subs earlier. That was really lovely, guys. Hopefully we can get up to our goal. That's 700. Who knows if we'll get there. But yeah, so thank you, everybody. I really, really do appreciate that. I did sort of shoot the predictions video-ish on YouTube. I don't know whether you'll see that there. I kind of want to chill out for the rest of the day, so we'll see. But I'll be back tomorrow and at an earlier time as well. And we'll continue. So I'll either continue with Shadowbringers, or it'll be part 3 of Coils. I don't know. Now that I'm here, I kind of don't want to do part 3 of Coils. I don't know. We'll see. I've only got 5 minutes left. Well, yeah. So anyway, next time, guys, we'll continue. And we'll go speak with Alphino, I guess, is the next big thing. And yeah, when the fuck do we get to Miniphilia and stuff? There's lots of stuff coming up. I don't know. All right. Well, yeah, we never finished Coils. We never finished it. You guys all don't like the idea of Coils, eh? No, I didn't. I didn't finish it. It's because it was too late at night. There was no one around anymore. We couldn't even field a party. There was no one around. It was too late. Did you notice that there is still day and night? It's just that the night has a ton of light. Yeah, someone said the music theme changed, right? I finished it once ages ago, but I'm hazy on details about Louis Soir, which I really wanted to nail down, and they're all at the end of the story. So I've done 2/3 of it now. I've done the first and the second coil. Alright, well anyway, look, tomorrow, and before he comes back after the sleepless night, oops, I finished 5.0, couldn't help it. No, I'll be back. We'll probably do Shadowbringers tomorrow. Everyone seems to hate the idea of coils, so maybe I don't do coils. Alright, so there you go, guys. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'll see you tomorrow. Sweet dreams, guys, to those of you going to bed. Bye-bye.